Hello and good evening, everyone. Welcome to another exciting episode of One Shot Sunday here on the Colonomicon channel. I am so happy to say tonight that, for one thing, I'm joined by a kick-ass group of role players. I always get really, really lucky with the people that play in these games. Thank you, guys. And also that we're going to be playing one of my favorite games that I've never GM'd. That I have been dying to GM. Yes, you can have a favorite game that you've never GM'd, and this one is mine. This game is Black Void. One of my I just think it's the coolest type of type of system out there. It's this dark fantasy in space, this low tech sci-fi, esoteric sci-fi, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's just plain cool. There's really nothing else like it out there that I've seen, at least. I mean, I've heard comparisons to some other games, and I've played those other games, and those comparisons don't hold up. Black Void is truly unique, and it's a fantastic game that Christoffer Sevaldsen made. I was lucky enough to talk to him about it a couple weeks ago, and hearing his insights into the system just made me even more excited to finally play the damn thing. So that's what we're doing this week. We're going to be playing an adventure called Flight from Salvation Square. This is a one-shot module that Christoffer wrote that is, I believe, originally written as sort of a convention module to showcase the system a little bit. So what better place to start than that? But there is actually a better place to start, which is to introduce the amazing cast that I have around me tonight. I'm going to go around and just tell us who you are, who you're playing tonight, and what you are. What are you excited for this evening? So let's start with a newcomer to the channel, Bobby Ellis. How you doing, man? Good to have you with us. And who are you playing tonight? Who are you? Who are you playing tonight? And what are you excited for?
Yeah, so hi. Hi, everyone. Glad to be here. I'm very excited to play tonight. I'm really excited to get into a new system that I've never played before and just have some fun with that. My character's name is Sawbar. He's the muscle for the group, and he's he doesn't like excitement all that much. He likes rules, so we'll see how he deals with that.
And he has no dark secrets at all and is a well-adjusted person, right?
Oh, yes, no secrets.
Good. You want that in your crew. Good to hear. Uh, all right, Bobby. Thanks for being here, brother. Really, really excited to see Sarvar and hear that voice all the time because I already am totally digging it. Down below Bobby, we have the complete opposite of a newcomer to the channel, Lydia. You've been here a few
It's very
times.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I know some of these people here. I'm Lydia. I'm half-hour's hermit, and I'm playing Tamo today. I'm doing something new though, because I don't think I've ever actually played against gender, but I'm just going with the beautiful pre-made characters from Flight of Salvation Squares. All of them are really interesting and really well written. And Tamo is someone who decided to throw in his luck with a new crew, so to say, has been instrumental in getting this whole heist thing going, and now is hoping that it actually keeps going well. We'll see about that.
Excellent. Um, yes. Tomo is. Hmm, I don't know if I could pick a favorite out of all of you, but as you said, the bit you mentioned about rolling with a new crew was what makes Tomo the most interesting to me in that regard, at least. But you all have some interesting skeletons in your closet that will surely come up at some point tonight. And to my digital right here is my dear friend Tom Grant, who I have not played with in way too long. Who are you playing tonight, buddy?
I'm playing Asiri, a 17-year-old information broker who just seems to know things. Just knows things. And it's very fortunate that none of our characters have any deep dark secrets because I know them all. And he's arranged a few things for our job here.
Indeed. Yeah, Asiri does have a weird way of knowing things. A very esoteric sort of quality to Asiri. But we'll see that in action shortly. And then finally, above Tom, who I want to, before we even say anything, I want to thank for being here last minute. We needed to fill a seat, and Kate was very nice enough to agree to do this. So thank you so much, Kate. You're a lifesaver, much appreciated. But I'm calling her Kate, but she is Actors at Work. Kate Madison, what's up? Who you playing
you
tonight?
Call me Kate. Most people know.
Yeah.
Who am I? I am playing Amara, who is kind of the leader of the group at this time. She's 24. She's female. She's a half-blood. We don't know what the other half is, but she's got claws and her skin can change color, and she's got freaking blue hair, so she's pretty damn awesome. So try and use your imagination, guys. But yeah, I'm generally excited because I've never played this game before. Yeah, it was all a bit last minute, but at the same time, I'm just excited to play. I'm just excited to discover new RPGs all the time. They're just brilliant, and it's just cool to play different things. And I love the D12, and we get to roll it all night. So, you know, it's a poor little dice that I really love the look of, and it never gets used enough. And now we get to roll it today a lot. So
It is the coolest. D12 has always been my favorite die. It's the sort of I feel like it's the forgotten cousin of the polyhedral dice world. Lydia, I can't believe you don't have your D12 mug with you right
I
now.
forgot. I can get it, but I also don't want to just run out and probably fall over my dog.
Probably best not
Yeah.
to.
Should I do it?
So yes, the Black Void is a D12 based, D12 based system. That yeah, it's sort of it's not something that would be unfamiliar to anyone that's played a certain role playing game that involves both Dungeons and Dragons. It is essentially a system wherein we roll d12s to see what happens. Rolling ones are critical failures. Rolling 12s are critical successes. Roll a d12, add a modifier, see if you get it. That's the whole thing. I'm gonna keep talking while Lydia's getting her mug, because I had a little intro bit. She was walking away, and I really was expecting more of a jog to go get that mug. But yes, it's a D12 based system that features lots and lots of tables, and I love tables. There's lots of random stuff happening, and then rolling on a ridiculous table to see what other crazy shit goes on. And that's probably one of the part of the system that I'm most excited about, because as a GM, I just love random tables. They're my favorite. It's a great game. Y'all should play it, and I hope that tonight we show you why you should play it. I hope we convince you that this game is totally worth your time. By the way, I'm not being paid by anyone that works for Black Void. I just really, really like this game. So, who are these people? We have tonight with us Tomo, Sarvar, Amara, and Asiri. They are a crew. So background here, folks. The Black Void universe is a pretty bleak place. In this alternate history in which we live, at some point in the ancient Babylon, 1500 or so BC, there was a cataclysm. The sky above the ancient city was suddenly torn asunder, and black tornadoes stretched down to the ground, sucking up humans and ripping them into the void between worlds. Ancient humans were scattered across the galaxy. Where they all went, no one can say. How many survived, no one can say. But what we do know is that a large number of them ended up here in the Eternal City of Lhynn, the sort of center of galactic civilization in this part of space. The city of Lhynn is a monstrous, sprawling city that is surrounded on all sides by massive cliffs and impassable jungle. It is a tiny enclave of civilization on this planet. What else is out there? No human can say. Humans don't get around much, you see, because while humans have been ripped from ancient Babylon and brought into this advanced spacefaring world, their technology has not caught up. We are still using swords. We are still using spears, we are using slings, and we are using darts. They do not have access to any of that because, you see, humans were not invited to the city of Lhynn. Humans were not invited to the galactic stage. No one knows what caused the cataclysm that suddenly sent humans across the galaxy, but one thing we know for sure is that humans sure as hell weren't asking for it, and the other alien species of the galaxy definitely were not inviting them. So while they have ended up here in the city of Lhynn, the center of civilization ruled over by the unseen rulers that rule from the Eternal Palace at the center of the city, the unseen rulers, these boogeymen, these essentially dictators that rule over the city and that no one has ever seen. The humans who have landed here have no interaction at all with the unseen rulers, of course. They have no interaction with their security forces. They have no interaction with any of the upper echelons of alien society here. Instead, they live as refugees in a foreign world. The humans huddle together in a few districts of the city that are little more than slums. Disgusting places where human waste runs through the streets. People beg for anything to survive, and crime and gangs are rampant. This is one of the few ways that humans can gain any foothold, to rise through power through violence and intimidation, the same way humans do, well, everywhere they go. Now, here in Kimah, the district where we begin, this slum district, our group belongs to a small group of humans making a meager living from stealing and hustling in the filthy streets of the slum district known as Kimah. A local gang, known to all as the Sarraqum, have stolen a sacred idol in the form of a bronze statuette. It is an idol of the Mother Serpent from the Cult of Tiamat. This idol is extremely valuable as it is believed to be a relic from Earth, an actual artifact from humanity's original home. And it remains an important symbol of authority, not only for the Cult of Tiamat itself, but for all remnants of mankind, regardless of their creed or allegiance. Getting the idol back is of the utmost importance to the cult. Believing that recovering and returning the idol to the priestesses of Tiamat will ingratiate them with the cult, this group sought out the priestesses and offered their aid to return the stolen idol. We have a defected, he's working just fine. A defected member of the Sarraqum gang named Tamo has joined to help infiltrate into their base and steal back the idol. The high priestess of the cult tasks you with recovering the idol. In exchange for retrieving the statuette, the cult will offer you coinage, sanctuary, and gifts from the temple in the Firadani Enclave, which is a most enticing proposition for a bunch of homeless, casteless humans who, like yourselves, constantly in danger of death by starvation. Amara, played tonight by Kate, had planned this theft. Asiri, played by Tom, arranges the getaway and transport, and Sarvar, played by Bobby, provides protection, while Tamo acts as a guide for the area. They are all armed and lightly equipped for what is meant to be a simple raid, as they sneak into the old temple lair of the Sarraqum gang in the dead of night. But we're not going to see that part, because they've already done it. They recovered the idol without incident, and they sneak out of a secret back passage from the Sarraqum gang into an alleyway. Quietly shutting the secret door behind you, you all breathe a sigh of relief. And that is where we are now.
We got it.
All right. Well, that was easy. Next bit. You right
Not
there,
so
Savar?
easy.
I'm okay, I guess. I do need to get something though.
Right. Well, you got it already. So just you need to just carry it to the boat, right? Is that where we're going? Zari, you got a boat waiting?
Yeah, that's right. Just this way.
All right. Well, let's. Wait, you got to get something, or you got? What are you talking about?
In the back room of my hideout, I have something that I need. I have to have it.
Okay, but
should
we're
have
on
brought
time limit,
Yeah,
so
don't don't worry. I'm going. He's going to turn around and he's. Do you want me to leave this here? And he like holds up the idol.
no, we need to get it. We need to get it back to the priestesses, and that's the point. That's what we're doing.
There's
But
no
you think
time to
later.
get anything.
Come on, let's go.
We need to act fast. They will patrol this room on a regular basis.
Ah, okay. That's cool. I'll just go with you guys then.
Tell
Right.
quick.
You just tell me where to go.
Sorry, lead on. I don't know where we're going for this boat.
All right.
Keep your eyes peeled, everyone.
Follow me, Sarvar. Let's go. Come on. You,
Okay.
you left a little something back in the base.
Uh,
Faster we get this done, faster you can go find it. It's all right. Let's go.
This is true. Yes. Yeah, I'll follow along.
You all, after a brief conversation and catching your breath, wipe the sweats from your brow and begin to walk down the alleyway when suddenly you are startled by the ominous, jarring sound of a gong coming from inside the building you just left. Suddenly,
Up.
you hear stomping feet and angry voices
All right, let's pick up the pace, eh?
as you run down the alleyway trying to pick up the pace. You suddenly find that those stomping feet and angry voices are heading directly in your direction. And you have been discovered as 4 gang members turn the corner, weapons drawn, ready to seize upon you. Everyone, roll initiative. Roll a d12, and I want to know who gets the highest roll out of all of you.
Got an 8.
I have a
I got an
9.
8 as well.
9 is the high roll so far?
I have a 12.
Oh!
Okay. You have a 12. Okay, so I'm going to roll for my guys here. I rolled a fucking 1. So, you lot are going to go first in this encounter. I'm going to say because the high roll was Sarvar. Sarvar, you will act first in this encounter. There are, right in front of you, you have 4 of these guys. They are armed, just 4 goons, really, a couple of very basic Sarraqum gang members that are wearing ragged clothing with clubs and daggers, and they are bearing down upon you very rapidly, shouting, "They have it! They have the idol! Get them!"
How big is, like, I know it's heavy. It slows me down. How heavy is the idol exactly?
So it's considered in game terms bulk 4. The weight of it is not so much the problem, so much as the fact that you have to hold it with 2 hands to carry it.
Right.
So yeah, you're gonna be at a real disadvantage if you're trying to fight with it. You probably have to drop it in order to actually take combat actions.
My thought was, like, I know it may not be the best idea, but Sarvar is a little rattled at the moment from missing something, and so he's not thinking exactly clearly, and so it's heavy and bulky, and maybe it'll work to just throw this at the
Oh!
just like hit them in the head with this as they come running at him, and just be like, we do have it, and then just like throw it. So yeah, he's just going to. I'm going to throw it at the head of the nearest person.
Okay. I am going to call that. Wow, what to even call that? I'm gonna call that an. I mean,
It's
you're aiming to
Charlie.
do damage. I'm gonna give you a. I'm gonna call this an improvised attack, and give you a -3 to your roll on this. So, roll that d12.
That is going to be with -3. That'll be a -1.
Oh, that is a big old miss. What did you roll? It wasn't a natural 1 on the die, though, right?
No, it was a 2.
Ouch. Yeah. So that is just a big old miss. I'm gonna say that you. Ooh. Sarvar, you are a little bit disoriented for reasons that may not be clear to everybody else here, but you are a little bit out of it, and you're not feeling at full strength, and you throw the idol. You throw it with not nearly enough force, and the dude just catches it.
Oh shit.
So now a goon I'm going to call goon number 1 has the idol.
Sorry, guys.
What the fuck?
You want it?
We just nicked that. Fucking hell.
Yeah, well,
Who do you want to
get
pass it to?
back.
Who do you want to pass the next turn to? You get to choose who goes next.
I guess my boss, who's now mad at me, Amara.
All right, Amara.
Bloody hell, man. Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna like run up to the guy that just caught it, and just well, actually, hold on. Let me look at my stuff again. Remind myself of what I've got. I have darts and I have claws. To be honest, I don't think she's not gonna think clearly enough to like throw darts at this point. The idol they just stole just got thrown back into the hands of the guy. So she's just gonna like run at that guy and just rip at him essentially with her claws.
Beautiful.
To try and get him to at least drop. Like, so I think she wants to like sort of swing around, you know, like kind of swing around the back of him almost, like he's holding the eye, and just kind of tear at him from behind almost to just have him at least drop it.
Okay.
And get it out of their hands again, because they just went through shit probably trying to get this, and he threw it straight back. And I think while she does it, she's glaring. She's just absolutely glaring at Savar. Like, I could be doing this to you, you bastard.
All right, roll it. I love it.
Okay. Right, so I roll the d20 with an
D12.
less attack modifier than the darts, but like it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, D12, not D20.
Sorry, yeah, I said
Yeah.
D20. I was holding the D12. Oh man, that's not great. I rolled a 4. I get my +2 for the modifier. What's the +2 speed? What do I do with that?
Not relevant
that is.
here.
Okay, cool. It's not amazing. I'm very distracted, I guess.
Yeah. You just missed, unfortunately.
Okay, so I leap at him and he dodges me, maybe, or whatever. I don't know. But like,
Yeah, I think you leap at him, claws out. It's like, this is totally up to you. It's like Wolverine claws, will be like coming out like the knuckles, or these like nails or something.
I was imagining more like the cat-like claws that
Fuck
she
yeah.
had, like. Yeah.
Okay.
know why
You
I'm
leap
like
and kind of like try to get him from behind and bring your claws up on his face, and he ducks out, and you just kind of hug the air. Amara, who do you want to pass it to?
So, oh god, sorry. Azari, go for it.
All right, Siri.
Azari.
Would you be willing to let me use my sphere of mind to try to create some sort of distraction or throw their attention in like some different directions?
100%.
All right. Then I'm going to. So for that, what would you set that DC at?
So let me open up my little page here where I marked that. If you're trying to make a distraction, it's going to be a matter of how well it works.
Okay.
I'm going to say you're going to want to get at least a 7 on your roll to make some kind of distraction.
Rolled an 8 on the dice. I add 4 to this for sphere of mind, so I'm at a 14.
8 plus 4 is 12.
Oh yeah, 12. Sorry, math.
He's a history teacher, not a math teacher.
Right. Yeah, so I'm at 12.
Okay. What's the distraction you wish to make?
I want to create a bunch of the different idols just all over the alleyway, with the exception of one direction where I'm gonna go. I want to go where they're not looking.
All right, you rolled a 12, which puts you the delusion level that you get with that is plausible level with a 12. So you can create this distraction, and this guy is going to be taken in by that. So who do you want to cast it on? Is it the
one holding it?
The guy holding it? So he's like,
Yeah,
oh shit, did I get the wrong one?
I want him to question what he has.
Okay. This guy holding the idol has this shit-eating grin of triumph, like, ooh, I'm gonna get rewarded, I'm gonna get promoted, I got the idol. And then looks around and is like, wait, fuck. And starts to tuck the idol instead of holding it in one hand, starting to tuck it under one arm and like lean down to like touch the other ones to see if they're real or not. And this is going to affect him when it comes to his turn. I'm going to say he's going to lose his action in the next round because he is distracted trying to figure out if he has the real deal or not.
Yeah, now I want to run to like somewhat of an inconspicuous spot to then strike from.
Okay.
Later.
So yes, you guys are in an alleyway that is, you're sort of at a big open V shape. You're at the corner, the point of that where the secret passage came out, and this alleyway widens out to about, say, about 30 yards ahead, and then there's a wall and it turns to the right. So that's your route out of here. But you got to get past these goons first.
Yeah, I'll use Sarvar as like a visual block so I can get ready to hit one of them on the next turn.
Well, I mean, Sarvar just threw the idol back. It's all he deserves to be the meat shield right now. Yeah. So, all right. So Tomo, you're up.
I am not too well versed in magic, so I don't think I know what Asiri just did. And never mind, it's all about the idol. So rugby tackle that dude and try and get the idol, literally rip it out of his hands.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna call that a. You trying to knock him down, or you trying to grapple him?
I'm trying to get the idol, so I don't care what happens to the dude. I want the idol in my hands, not his.
All right, I'm gonna call it, just mechanically speaking, I'm going to call this. We'll call it a disarm action. You're trying to get something out of his hands. Okay.
Right.
So roll your attack roll. You have a -3 to the modifier, and then he's gonna roll against you, an opposed roll, to see if he can hold on to it.
That is a 5.
5. I rolled a 2 on the die, and I don't think his modifiers are very good. Let's see. He has attack. Yeah, his attack mod is Goose Egg. So, yeah. How do you want to do this?
This is literally a ridiculous scene for a moment. This is Black Friday, someone's fighting over a toaster. This is I think they're both fairly beefy guards. They're both fairly well trained. They might even know each other.
Why is that, Tomo?
Well, because they were once running in the same gang.
Truth comes out.
It's not that much of a secret at this point.
I know.
Considering with that group now. So actually though, Tamo might use that to his advantage. So running up, the dude's still confused by what he's seeing in his hands or isn't seeing in his hands. Looks up and goes, "Tamo," and I grab the idol, stomp on his toe, and rip it out of his hands.
Yes, and he lets out a yeah as you crush his big toe, grab the idol, and hold it securely. So now it's going to be Magoons here. So that guy right in front of you, Tama, that you just took it from, is going to immediately try to stab you to get that idol back. That's going to hit. He rolled an 11 on the die. And yeah, it's just an 11. He doesn't have any addition, so your defense rating is, I'm sure, lower than that. It's on the second page of your character sheet, defense value.
I'm muted, so.
Oh, I see. 6, yes. Yeah. Okay, so he is going to hit you. Oh, and that is a d6 of damage. Oof. That is 5 damage you take.
One off for the armor, so yeah, 4.
Yep. So I said stab. He actually has a club. So he bludgeons you. He aims down for your leg, which would have been probably crippling had he hit it. But you move at the right second, and it hits you right in the hip. Big wooden club to the hip. It hurts. All right, the second guy out of these 4 sees a Siri trying to get away, and runs in your direction, but of course runs straight into Sarvar, who you've hidden behind. So to get Sarvar out of the way, he is going to swing his club at Sarvar. 6. What's your defense value?
8.
8. No dice. So I'm curious. You're a big guy, Sarvar. How do you get out of the way of this attack?
Oh, is he coming at him with a club too?
With a club, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't get out of the way. He just like grabs it. No.
Simple enough. He he prizes the club back out of your hand, but now looks really put off by that. Another fellow with a club charges out of this group and charges toward Amara. Amara, the one whose face you tried to just tear off with your claws, swings back on you. 3, that's gonna miss. Woof. Yeah, he spins around with his club, trying to get you behind from where you were, and you duck under his shot, no problem. And the final one is going to charge at Sarvar again. Club drawn, try to back up his buddy who just got humiliated. And that's garbage. That's a 3 on the die again. So catch one, catch the other. Just no. Excellent. So you hear, as we get into this next round, you hear from the door you just went through. As you guys left, you locked the door behind you. You can hear people pounding on the door from the Sarraqum hideout that you just left. And they can hear the scrap happening outside, and they know that there's blood in the water and that they are close to the people who just made off with their precious idol. You can hear pounding and pounding on the door, and then what sounds like maybe a piece of furniture or something being used as like a battering ram to get the door down. You don't know how much time it will take for them to get through, but you know your time is certainly of the essence right now. We go back to the top of the order, and I'm going to say I'm going to give the first move this time to Tomo, since you just got hit.
Alright, I have the idol, which is what counts. We need to get out of here, and I know this place. I have Salvation Scare knowledge. Also, Homeworld Benefit Plus to survival and navigation rolls. I think I want to run. And
Okay.
I'm hoping that everyone runs with me and manages to break through these little fuckos there.
Okay.
But what does that mean? Benefit to survival and navigation rolls?
Yeah, navigation's not an issue right now because you do know where to go. That's not really an issue. Really what you'd have to worry about now is how you want to spend your whole action to just run your ass off with this thing?
I think so, to be honest. I think the idea would be to run and find a hiding spot, like just shake off those idiots and find a hiding spot. Not you idiots, the guard idiots.
The other idiots.
And find a hiding spot, which is my whole shtick as someone who knows where the nests are of the Sarraqum and knows where they're not and where they're not looking.
Right. So what is your walking speed on your second page of your character sheet?
7.
Man, you're fast. You have the idle, so that will be reduced by 1. So your walking speed is 6, which means your running speed is 12, which means 24 would be your sprinting speed. So you can spend your whole action to sprint, but then next turn it will take your whole action to stop sprinting if you want to, or keep going.
Considering I have the idol anyway, yes, that's fine.
Okay. As you take off, one of these guys is going to try to trip you up as you go to run.
Why is this turning into rugby?
So the way this works in this game, by the way, is that you can spend your action ahead of your turn essentially, but when it gets to your turn, you just can't do it. So he's definitely going to try to take you out of the knees before you can go further. He rolled a 7. What's your defense value?
6.
6. 4 damage.
Well. Oh, actually, armor still applies.
Gets you on the shin as you go by, and he is going to attempt to do. Would that be a? You know what? I take back that damage, Lydia. Let's do an opposed roll because he's going to try to knock you down. So you won't take damage from this.
Cool.
So it's going to be your strength against his. So roll. Roll and add your strength to avoid being knocked down.
That's an 8 total.
I rolled a natural 1. Dummy.
Do critical fails apply to the GM as well?
They sure do.
Yay!
Yeah, I just gotta find. There's always great thing about Black Void. There's just always a table. Not crippling injuries, though. I really can't wait to get to that. Is this the one? Yeah, so that is a physical one. Exceptional failure. Yeah, I'm gonna give him. That was a physical feat. Yeah. He attempts to take you out at the knees, sweep the leg, and make you hit the ground. Completely misses, spins himself around like an idiot, and then lands down on his tailbone, and knocks the wind out of himself, and is just, oh god, oh the pain.
Sorry, Marlon.
So you can get, with your sprinting speed, you can get almost, I said it's about 30 yards. So your sprinting speed is, what did I say? Yeah, it's whatever your walking speed is times 4. I don't remember what yours is.
24.
24. Did you take off -1 from the idle?
Yeah.
Okay. 24. Yeah, that's gonna get you about a quarter of the way to the exit, essentially. It's about 30 yards, yeah. So that'll get you about a quarter of the way to out of the alleyway. So you've taken off, peeled away from the group, idle in hand. Just come on, guys, keep up. Tomo, who do you want to pass it to?
I think Amara was right next to me and would be the very first to see that I'm off. So I'm passing it to Amara. Quick glance, widened eyes that indicates, come on.
Right, yeah. So I kind of just want to run. He's a lot faster than me. So if I see them take off at full sprint, I think I'm just gonna go too, because I don't want to get left behind. And like the statue is the only thing we're after. If there's more coming, there's no point in fighting these guys. So yeah, I will just shout to the others, same. Like, all right, time to go. Forget these losers. Let's go. And I'm just gonna. I don't think I'll. So my running speed is only 8, and my sprinting is only 16. So I'm gonna be. Am I really left behind if she's? Sorry, he sprints. Yeah. Am I gonna be left quite?
You'll be a little behind.
Am I gonna know where they go? Can I see where they go? Am I gonna lose them?
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be. You're not gonna be significantly far behind. And also, there's really only one exit out of this alleyway, so there's really only one place that Tomo can be going right now. So.
Okay. I think I will. I think I'll go running speed rather than sprinting, because although Tomo's got the idol, and I'm sort of, and there might be a moment of, was this all a thing? You know, like, but also, I know that it's Aziri who knows where the boat is, and that was the plan. So, and not Tomo. So
Right.
I don't want to lose the gang. I don't want to sort of split. So I'm trying to keep in the middle and make sure they're following and that sort of thing. So I'll go running speed. It's 8. I don't know if I need to do anything for that.
Nope. That will just that'll just be your turn as you go. So yeah, you start taking off running, signaling to everyone to follow, and trying to keep Tomo in view. Who do you want to pass it to, Kate?
I think I will I think I will pass it to Azuri, because I want them to be leading the way to where we're actually meant to go. We obviously want to lose these guys first to a certain degree, but they're the get out. And the other, and you know, to be honest, Summer threw the idol back, so she's pissed at him right now. So.
It's already immediately my favorite thing that's happened.
It was brilliant. That was the best first move of anything I've ever seen. I loved it.
That's fantastic. Okay. So yeah, that'll be your turn. Who do you want to? Oh, you want to pass it to Asiri? Asiri, what's up?
So I'm more towards the back of this.
Yeah, hiding behind Sarvar.
And there's 2 people engaged with Sarvar. Is there like a lane that I could kind of run through, or would I need to kind of put, like?
You're gonna get sort of opportunity attacked pretty much anywhere. I mean,
can I get to the guy who fell on his ass?
Yeah. You can get there.
Can I go on the way? Can we just maybe say that like Tomo went outside and I'm gonna go inside, like behind the guy while he's on his butt?
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
All right. So I think I'm just going to. He watches Tomo go and just like, well, there he goes. A little early for that, but. And he's going to run up, and as he goes by this person who's down, just kind of like make a gap for himself. He's going to, his hand is going to flash out, and he's going to like, it looks like he punches the guy in the back, and as his hand comes away, there's just a little glint of a knife, and I'd like to backstab this guy.
Ooh, okay. As you go though, those 2 guys engaged with Sarvar. As you run away, one of them is going to spend his action to try to nail you as you go by. But let's see how he does. That's got a 5. What's your defense value?
My total defense is a 6.
Oh, you lucky boy. You jump over this guy's club as he swings down at your legs, and run toward this guy flat on his ass. So you're gonna do a backstab? The backstab, okay.
I got an exceptional hit.
Ooh. You rolled an 11 or a 12?
I rolled an 11 on the dice, and I get a +3 to this, so it's a 14.
Ooh, we get to use the table.
All right.
Oh, our first time using the table. I am very excited for this. Exceptional hits table. All right, Tom, roll another D12.
It's an 8.
That is an 8. Now roll a D6.
That's a 5.
Okay. You will do double damage on whatever you roll.
Nice.
And you get him. Asiri, you're a clever, very, very, very clever in choosing your areas of attack, and you stab him, but you stab him like right at like a pressure point
Mhm.
up here on the top of his arm, and you see his arm just go numb. And the club he's holding falls out of his hand, and he's like, "What did you do to me?" And like this, his whole arm is just completely dead.
Yeah. So I roll a d4 and I subtract 1. So I rolled a 2. So I do 1 times 2 damage. No, I do 2 damage because I subtract 1.
So you get a 1.
Yeah. And yeah, so I'm gonna go like I go right down through his collarbone and I just like completely tear up his shoulder, like his rotator cuff and like all of that, and just rip it out.
Oh.
Like, see you around, mate. As I go by him.
All right, so he took a grand total of 2. Well, that's something.
But his pitching career's over.
That's right. Okay, so now you can only move your walk speed to get further since you used your action. So you're trailing a little bit behind Amara, and Tamo's just booking. So that would mean Sarvar, you're up. You have these 2 guys in front of you, one of whom just tried to use his action to get at a series, so he can't act just now. But what would you like to do to these 2 club-wielding goons in front of you?
Okay, so just out of curiosity, so I have a +3 attack modifier, but then on my weapon it says special, poor quality, -1 to attack. So does that mean I actually have a +2 attack modifier?
I believe on your sheet that's already calculated in.
Okay.
On your mod, there's a way to check the. Let's see. Attack mod. Yeah, I believe it's already calculated in, to be honest with you. So.
Okay, so
yeah,
I just have a
don't worry.
+3.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to, because I've got these 2 guys in front of me, I'm going to do a
Wild strike.
wild swing.
Wild swing,
And
yes.
attack 2 targets, which is a -3, but I have +3, so it'd just be a straight roll, right?
Yeah, totally.
So I'm gonna do this. Nat 12.
Yes! Oh, wild swing. He's gonna hit 2. This is a badass roll, right? You're gonna hit 2 people, and we're gonna go to the exceptional hits. Roll that d12 again. Tell me what you get.
Okay, I'm gonna use my special pretty one for this one. A 9.
A 9. Now roll a d6.
A D6. All right. A 2.
A 2. All right. Oof. What's your weapon? Dagger?
It's a short sword.
Short sword.
So it's a D6 plus 1 damage.
All right. So now roll damage and multiply by 2.
Okay. Oh, that's 4.
4 in total.
Yeah.
Okay. So that guy. So what you got from the brutal hits table here? The brutal assault tears into the flesh of the victim, leaving a gaping gash bleeding uncontrollably. The target suffers a major bleeding wound. Where do you want to put your major bleeding wound?
Is this for both of them?
Yeah, they both are going to take it.
I'm going to put it like he's gonna slash, and it's gonna go like right here on the face part, like kind of above their eye or on their eye, because I want like blood in their eyes here, so they have a hard time seeing.
So they are bleeding, so they're gonna keep losing health every turn from here on out. So you nearly scalp these dudes with your short sword as you fling it across their heads and gash clean across their foreheads, blood pouring down into their eyes. They are covering their faces, screaming in pain, and now I'm gonna give them. This is not in the thing, but whatever. I'm the GM. I'm gonna give them the. I'm gonna give them kind of a blinded sort of condition here. They really can't see where they're going, so you kind of have an opening to get away now from these 2 schmucks. Should you?
Yeah, with the rest of my turn, I'm just going to say excuse me and just like use my movement speed to like push past them. So that'd be 6 on my walking speed.
Right on. All right. You get away from these 2 guys bleeding from the face, and now you hear again that abominable gong you heard that seemed to have alerted them. You hear the gong go off again as the pounding from inside the door continues. And now the goons. Two of them have already gone, but the blind one, is one of the blind ones that has blood in his eyes, is going to try to swing wildly at you, Savar, as you go by. He's going to be taking some major penalty. He sucks. He rolled effectively a 0 on that. And the final one, who has the slowest movement speed? I think it's Tamo. No, not Tamo. Sorry, it's Asiri. Asiri. The one guy currently unaffected is going to chase after you as you get away and try to bring down his club on your back. He rolled a natural 12.
Okay, let's do this.
That is a 9 on the die. 2. Same one that just happened. That same one that Sarvar just did. You're gonna take a major bleeding wound.
Ooh, and it's a club, right?
And it's a club, yeah. So
internal injury. Yeah.
Yeah. The club hits you in the back, Asiri, and it kind of has, I'm gonna say there's like a notch, maybe even a nail in the club that digs into your flesh, and then he pulls down, tearing open your back. And you feel blood pooling down your back and like down your legs into your shoes as you run away, leaving a real nasty trail behind you. This is going to do double damage. Lucky for you, he only rolled a 1, so you take 2 damage from goon number 4. Now, I'm going to give you your chance for revenge, Asiri. I'm going to give you the top of the order for this next round.
Is moving away from him going to cost me a opportunity attack?
It would now, yeah, because, I mean, he doesn't have to do it, but, yeah, he just uses action, and now it's the next round, so, yes, he could get you.
Am I able to sneak in some dart throwing at this asshole?
Sure, yeah.
I mean, like, cause I was trying to keep an eye, and I was very conscious of where Asiri was.
Mm-hmm.
If I see him get smashed down on the back by this, when he's down, can I fling at least one dart? I don't know how many I can throw in one action, but
I believe just the one.
I'm definitely gonna try and stop this guy from like murdering a way out.
That's fair. Yeah.
I can't.
Tom, you want to toss it to Amara then to avenge you here?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. That's fine.
Give him you a chance to run, as I don't know if there is sort of distractions and various things, but I definitely just want to stop him so that you can run away. I'm not whether any of this is gonna work.
You can do it.
What would be good? Like, is just an all-out attack is fine, or there's like swift strike, but that's like a +3 to initiative. I'm not really sure. Is there anything there that you would say is what I'm trying to do? Or just an all-out attack +3 attack mod?
You're trying to get him away, right? Get him off of his back.
I'm trying to stop him in his tracks a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm necessarily going to down him, but he just ran, like, if he's faster than Asiri and Asiri just got whacked real bad, I need Asiri to have time to get up and start freaking running so that he can keep up with us, and I can keep doing the dart thing maybe.
Let's call it a stun.
Okay, yeah. So it says -3 attack mod.
Yep. So yeah, you'll take a -3 to your roll.
Okay, so my attack modifier for darts is a +5, so I just call it a +2,
Yep.
do I?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, let's try this. Average. So I rolled 6, so 7, 8.
That hits.
Excellent.
So he has to oppose you. Yeah, he failed. How do you wish to stun him with your dart? That's an interesting move. So what do you think this looks like?
Can I kind of in a similar, I suppose, way, like if he's got this club. I'm wanting to stop him hitting him again. So can I try and get the dart to hit him kind of in the same kind of area, that shoulder thing where he'll just kind of lose ability to use that club at least. He'd have to sort of stop and swap hands or whatever because I've hit him right in the tender spot there in the shoulder where.
I love that. Okay, yeah. Very calculated strike.
I suppose that was kind of the calculated one, but yeah.
Yep. So
okay, and I roll a d6, right, for the damage?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Well, it's a d3. I'm using a d6, guys.
Yeah.
It's basically. Okay, I rolled a 2, so that's just a 1. But it's 1, and then it says -1, so I guess I don't do any damage.
Yeah, I guess your benefit here will just be the stun.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So yeah, you hit him just in that spot, just right on the inside of the neck, that he has this club kind of still buried in Asiri's back that he's just torn down, and he looks like he's even bringing it up for another one, and that dart hits him right on the. I'm gonna say actually right on like the ball of his shoulder here, and you see the club just drop from his hand. It's raised above his head and just as he staggers forward. Who do you want to pass it to, Amara?
I'll pass it back to Azuri so he could run. Sorry, I keep doing that, but I feel like that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the sprint action so I can actually move a bit, because based on the fact that I took almost no damage from that, but I'm bleeding, I'm saying it's gonna take him a minute to figure out how bad he's hurt.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna kick it in, and he's gonna go 16. He's gonna make it for the door, and I think it's gonna hit him on the next round. How messed up he is.
Yeah. That's. I'm trying to look up just the rule for bleeding wounds. A bleeding wound. This is a major bleeding wound.
Yep.
You will get. Yeah. You will take another d6 of damage every round until that is properly treated.
Yep. I'm fine. This is fine. He doesn't know yet.
So you have separation between you and this guy now that Amara's kind of covered your ass, and you can get away. Take off sprinting.
Going a full sprint with arterial injury is a great idea, by the way. Just really get that blood pumping.
Yeah, really want to get your adrenaline up. Yeah. When you have major arterial bleeding. So you take off flying. Is the only one who hasn't gone so far is Tamo?
No, it's both of them haven't gone.
Okay.
Sarvar and Tamo.
Who do you want to pass it to then?
Let's get Savar out of there. Tamo's already,
Tamo's taken off.
Yeah, let's get Savar out of there, or Sarvar.
Yeah, Sarvar's, now that he's like pushed his way past those two guys, I'm just gonna do the actually how sorry, I was looking at a stat. How far did Asiri get from me? Like, is he like pretty far ahead?
Not terribly. Asiri, you don't have a very quick speed, right? So
yeah, I sprinted, so I went 16, but like
16 feet. Yeah, he's not. Yeah.
Okay, if
not making the track team.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's possible to do this if I want to try and like help him get out of there, but I guess the only way I can get to him at this point is to sprint, which is like 2 full turns. So yeah, I'm just gonna go into sprinting, and that's 24. My sprinting speed is 24. So.
Okay. Yep. And yeah, it takes you a whole turn to stop if you need to. Okay, so you I like that. You see Asiri get stabbed in the back, bleed terribly, and time to go. And
yeah, well, he's ahead of me.
Yep.
By quite so. It's I'll kind of like run by him and like look down and see him like bleeding and limping along and be like, "Hurry up, Asiri, we have to go."
And the one guy who just tried to attack you before is going to try to hit you as you run away. It's kind of similar to what just happened to Asiri. Dude's coming up behind, club raised, and trying to get you in the back as you take off. That is only a 5, so that is nothing. So his attack is gone. So Tomo.
So I will need to use that particular action to slow down anyway, because I don't think they have caught up with me yet, have they?
No, yeah. If you wanted to stop,
So-
yeah.
I'm slowing down to see where they are.
This is kind of funny to picture the run, and like, guys, like.
Oh.
All right.
That's the whole round, as you said.
Okay. So that's the goons. We got a guy with a dead arm. 2 of them with a dead arm, although one of those was kind of temporary, so that's gonna run off. The guy who tried to attack a Siri, is now who has that hit with the dead arm from Amara, drops his club, and is now going to try to tackle you from behind instead, Asiri. Lower his good shoulder into you, right in that nasty wound of yours, and try to knock you down.
Is he able to cover that kind of ground?
You were in full sprint, right? So
Yeah, I just I'm really slow, but I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, let me check his speed.
I mean,
though, just to
you
make sure.
possibly caught up with me, or even because I went running speed of 8 and you went sprinting speed of 16,
Mm-hmm.
and I stopped to then fire, to throw the dart. So I don't know if you went past me. Not that I want the guy to hit me, but I.
His sprinting speed is 20.
I mean,
That's quicker than you, isn't he?
like I said, I ran. I didn't sprint.
Oh, I mean, Asiri.
Oh, is there?
Yes, he can catch me if he sprints.
Yeah, so he will catch up to you, but he won't have another
alright,
action with which to attack, really. So he is trying to. Yeah, you see this guy is bearing down on you, Asiri, and that the wound in your back is. You could start to feel the pain kind of set in even as you run. And I'm gonna go ahead and just roll your damage now.
Absolutely.
So D6 for you.
Mhm.
It's another 4.
All right. My turn has to be spent slowing down
Mm-hmm.
because I sprinted. So I think as Asiri does that, just a massive wave of dizziness is starting to hit him. As blood loss is setting in and he's getting less stable.
All right. Poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually thinking on the slowdown that he actually kind of wipes out. Like he actually slides down and is like landing on the ground because he's starting to lose. He's losing. Like the world turns sideways on him for a second.
Ugh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. All right. We have a few other goons who are going to. The nearest one is Sarvar, so that another guy's going to break into a chase behind Sarvar, but won't be able to catch him this turn. The rest. Yeah, look, one guy's got a dead arm and he's just kind of unable to do anything. He's pretty well out of it, and is trying to kind of pick himself up. But one guy back toward the door, seeing Tomo slow down and turn back, pulls a knife from his pocket and tries to whip it at Tomo. Ah, the natural 1.
Oh, can I pull the idol up basically and it clangs off that?
Yeah. That could certainly be part of it, but there's a table involved here, so.
Ooh, table. Tell me more, tell me more.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of incredibly stupid thing he does. Exceptional hits. There we go, the mishap table. 3. Yeah. it does clang. The dagger clangs loudly against the idol, the bronze idol. Big, ringing, loud noise. And this guy, you see kind of like doing this. Like, ow, shit. He was totally not expecting that. And he is going to take some serious penalties on his next roll because he's very distracted by that noise. He must already be sensitive of hearing or something. So that is the last of the goons. They're all just basically making chase right now for the most part. Two of them, really, I take that back. Really, only two of them are making chase. One guy stood still and tried to throw a dagger. Another guy's down on the ground, pretty out of it. So two of them are coming after you, but we have a bleeding Asiri, Sarvar making it out, Tamo sprinting, and Amara sprinting. So let's go first with, I believe at the back of the pack right now was still Asiri, yeah? No? Or Sarvar? Or Amara? Amara,
Yeah.
let's go to Amara then.
Okay. God damn it. So they're really hot on our heels here. There is no time to like try and help Asiri because we need to get rid of these goons. Okay. Let me see here. I think I need to try something. So there's stuff you can do to enhance someone else's attack, right? So I'm just looking for it because I saw it before. Where is it? Am I right? There was something I saw that like gave someone else. Am I wrong about that? Maybe I'm wrong.
It's nothing
I thought
on
there was,
that
like,
sheet.
a help stone.
Nothing on
Okay,
that
maybe
sheet that I showed you, but that might be another
No.
ability. I don't. Yeah.
Not necessarily. No, that's might be just me wishing it was there. Okay. I don't want. How close are they to me? Like.
I'd say they're the nearest. At full run
I
speed.
don't really want to get.
Probably only about
closer to-
10
I
feet
don't wanna-
behind you. The nearest as you're booking.
Can I? Well, I sort of stop to turn, and I would like to try and. Can I do this? Because I might be wrong. Can I try and catch up with at least a Suri?
Yes, you can
Like
catch up
run,
with the series
And
at walking
can I
speed. You can
also
catch up to Siri.
throw a dart at the nearest
Yes.
guy? Like I just want to like keep slowing them down.
Yeah.
'Cause
So you
we're,
kind of get to a Siri, cover a Siri, and then turn around
Yeah.
and yep.
I think I'd probably run up to him thinking, can I bandage his wounds? But like there is no chance, so I just fling a dart to try and stop them.
Yeah, and you can see
or
a
at least
Siri
slow
is
them.
a Siri
Yeah.
is flagging pretty bad from that wound. So
Yeah. And if I can also, I think I might even shout to Sava to try and deal with them because he ain't gonna be able to run. Like we might be carrying him, either that or to pick him up and go something like that.
Yeah.
Which is we need to get out of here. I'm not really. Yeah. So okay. So let's fling a dart and see what happens.
sure.
Okay. That is wait, I gotta keep track as well because I only have 5 darts. So I rolled 8. Wait a minute. No. Am I right? 13? Was I using an all-out attack plus 3 attack modifier?
Is that what you wanted to do?
Confused. I don't know. I'm very confused about the plus 3 attack modifier and the dart modifier. Do I ignore
Yeah,
one?
no, that would all add on. Yeah, when you do an all-out attack, you add a +3 on top of whatever you already have.
I should have been doing that before then.
But you take
okay.
a -3 to your defense, moving when they come back around to attack you. So there's a drawback.
Hi, man. It's fine. Okay, I will. Yes, so I will do that then. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 for my actual attack plus the
Shit.
3. Then it was 16.
Yeah, roll the damage.
That's only to hit, actually, isn't it?
Yeah,
It
that's only to
shouldn't be
hit.
Damage. I wish it was damage. Oh, but I rolled a 6 minus the 1. Wait, 6 is only 3
So you get
damage.
2
God damn it.
damage.
Yes. not as good as it sounds. Maybe it's fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick roll. I have another table in here that I think applies here because this is cool.
Okay.
And that was a really nice roll. And while it wasn't a natural 13 or a natural 12, pretty good. Okay. Amara, you cover Asiri. Realize he's bleeding bad. Don't have time to work on that right now, but need to cover him. Turn and I'm gonna say no look, fling a dart. Because he said it's an all-out attack, so I think it's a sort of a reckless, just blind, no-look dart throw.
I kind of just fuck off.
Eyeball.
Yeah. Oh yes, I mean horrible, but yes.
This guy crumbles, and as he falls forward, the dart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he gets
I know.
the pencil scene from Batman with the
Oh,
Joker.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And falls, and you see
He just
he's
hears a thud and she's happy.
yeah, he is limp. Okay, who do you want to pass it to, Amar?
So closeness to us, I think, is Sava.
Yeah, I
right?
think yeah,
so
Sava
I
is
think
closest.
I'll pass it to Sava in case he can maybe either pick up or deal with others if they're coming up to protect us here, maybe.
Okay.
So, if I had my distances right, I think my sprinting action took me past Asiri and Amara. Because mine
Yes,
was
it would take
okay.
you. Yes,
okay.
but you're the nearest person to them still. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess since I'll hear Amara kind of yell out, and I have to take my action, my entire turn to stop. But I'll stop, and I don't know, I'm not sure how these delayed combat maneuvers work, but there's one here that says receive a charge, which is a preemptive strike against a charging opponent, and it says delayed. So
Yeah, you would have to, if it's a delayed one, you would have to spend your action to ready that, and then when sort of the trigger happens, if they charge at you. Which one are you looking at, by the way? It's
the received charge.
Received charge. So that is a defensive maneuver? Yeah,
Yeah.
Received charge. Preemptive strike against charging opponent. Yeah. You would have to wait for that person to catch up with you and then do it. However, you just had to use your whole turn to stop moving. This is the benefit. So you actually don't have an action left with which to do that.
Right, that's what I was curious about. So
Yeah.
but I will stop and just as I stop, turn around and just be ready to, on my next turn, depending on what they need from me, either pick him up and go or just waylay someone.
Right on. All right. And Tomo, you had to spend your whole turn to stop last time, but now you're planted. You see that behind you, Asiri is bleeding horribly. Amara is trying to cover him, and Sarvar is waiting to defend. There's really only one of these Sarraqum gang members that's still really in the fight, charging at all of your buddies. You're a little ways ahead, but not much. What do you do?
Oh, I thought the dude in front of me that was doing the
Oh, yeah.
thing.
Well, he threw a dagger. He threw a dagger from back. He's
Oh,
way
he
in the-
threw
yeah.
a dagger. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I thought he was in front. Is there anyone I can reach strolling up and just bringing the idol down on their head? Or are they all too
Yeah.
far away?
Nah, sure. Yeah.
Thank
The
you.
one guy who's still charging with a club. Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Oh, this is a nice. Oh, nobody knows but Spencer and Jerry, so
Careful.
I'm so
I
sorry.
tried something similar, and look what that got us into.
Here, take the idol.
No, I will hold on to the idol and use it as an improvised weapon or something. I do have the basher thing, so my strength and everything applies. I want to do a crushing blow with that. So
Ah,
minus
yes.
three,
-3 to the mod, +1
but
to damage.
+1 damage.
Hell
Please,
yes.
Please. Oh yeah, 11.
That'll do.
And what do I roll for this particular
It's
weapon?
a
It's a
big
heavy thing.
One moment. I have the weapons table marked, and I'm going to see what I think it is most comparable to on the weapons table. So just a hot second. There's equipment. Where's all my swords and stuff? Here we go.
The price if it's covered in blood.
I think that's... It's a big, blunt object. I think the closest thing on the weapons table... Oh! Oh, no, that doesn't make any sense. I think the closest thing is probably... There's a mace in here. I think that's probably as good as it gets. So that is a D12 of damage.
+3, I think.
They don't have a stat for giant piece of rock.
No, surprisingly. Or bronze idol. That's wild.
Is the 11 like almost a crit as well? There was something with, or is that just what Asiri did earlier?
That was a specific thing Asiri was doing,
Cool.
the backstab.
Just rolled a 3, so that's 6.
You rolled a 3 on the die and then 6.
+3 to add to that. So
Did you get the +1 from the crushing blow?
I think so. I mean, I do have 3 ranks in blunt weapons.
Do you?
Yeah, but my hammer plus for damage is only +2 for some reason.
Huh. You know what? It's fine. So total damage we have, I'm going to give you a 7. I think that actually makes sense. Considering, yeah, I'm not totally 100% clear on how that rule works, but in the interest of moving on. How do you want to do this?
There's a moment of hesitation, and then sees everyone scrambling to catch up, and then the defenders or attackers, in this case, I guess, are already close to being done, and he just walks up size and brings that idol down on this guy's head. He just crumbles, folds over like a paper doll. Possibly some blood, possibly not exactly coming back from this blow, but Tamo has made a decision, and Tamo is now rolling with this crew, and this is it. There's no turning back now.
Yeah, the guy you used to have lunch with back in your old Sarraqum gang days.
Thanks for that guilt trip, Garland.
You know I do this all the time. Yeah. He had such a beautiful family, too.
Oh, fuck off.
You crush his head like a grape with a bronze statue. Blunt thud in the back of the skull, and you feel it just cave in as he crumbles at your feet, and his skull is just absolutely bashed open and bleeding out onto the cobblestones. There are now just 2 guys left, but they are both kind of dead-armed and writhing in pain, not really able to pursue. If you think this is me settling scores, you have absolutely no idea. If I were to call in all of my debts, don't worry, we're just getting started. So, with that, I'm going to say this combat is essentially over, and that unless you feel like going back and bashing in more skulls, no one's really pursuing anymore. But you can hear that the door that they were pounding on is beginning to splinter. You can hear the beam behind it breaking, and and that gong reverberating louder and louder. It will not be long before they get through that door, and you will be pursued. So all of you, you're out of combat now, out of initiative order. Those 2 guys are writhing on the ground still in pain, cursing your name, but pretty ineffectual where they are. Can't really do much. Just they're shouting through the door. They're here! They're still here! Come on!
Sarwar's gonna go up to Asiri and like pick him up and just be like, "Come on, Asiri, we need to go now."
Right, this way through the door. Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, anybody? And his hand goes back and just comes back all blood, and it's just like, fuck. I think there's a spot up here we might be able to duck into, but world's getting a little spinny.
Is
Do I need
this?
to roll damage?
You're gonna in a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
I have bandages. Can I?
Yeah, I've got bandages also, along with some balm. Are we like inside of a place now?
Yeah, so at the end of the alleyway, it turns right. Sarvar, you know from here, it opens up into, not Salvation Square, but a small little sort of plaza area where your hideout is just on the other side. If you can just get a Asiri to live long enough to get there. In this area, around Sarvar's hideout, Amara, you know that you have some contacts in the area just around here. Some folk you know, some beggars, even a couple kids that you're friendly with that are around here and might be able to help. But to really, really treat that wound properly, you'll probably need some time at Sarvar's hideout. But if you want to do something that'll at least, I'll say I'll reduce the damage that he takes to kind of tamp down the bleeding right now. Whoever has the balm and bandages, you can do, I will call it, there is a medicine check. Roll plus intellect to try to do sort of some field medicine on Asiri.
That would be Savar, so with his -1 to intellect. So let's see what happens here. Let's see what I can do.
Is there a help action in any way? Because I have bandages as well. I mean, if I pressed one in and just told him to lift him while on that bandage so that he's kind of putting some pressure on while he's lifting. I don't know
Yeah.
if that's possible.
So I actually don't have the rule in front of me, but what I'm going to do is basically give Savar advantage on that. So roll twice and take the higher.
Okay.
For your helping.
Good thing we're doing advantage. God.
You said it too soon. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Well, the first one was a nat 1. The second one is a 3 -1, so 2. So he's gonna he's bleeding out his back. He's holding him like this, and he's just gonna like flip him up on his shoulder and be like, Asiri, does this help? And like just take the bandage and just shove it like really hard onto the.
Better.
Does that feel better, Asiri?
No, really doesn't.
That's a bummer.
Shall I roll damage, Colin, or do you want to?
Because he did something and didn't roll a natural 1, roll.
I got enough health to eat a d6. I'm fine.
Roll a d6 and just subtract 1 from whatever you get.
I
He did
take 2
something.
damage.
2
That's
damage.
I am now officially hurt.
You are hurt.
As hands are starting to shake a little bit, and he's just like, "Is it getting colder?"
Speaking of hands shaking, as you get out of that alleyway, and by the way, as you turn this corner into this little plaza, there are a lot of people coming and going. This may be a crowd that you could blend into to get away, if not for the guy bleeding out on Savar's shoulder. That sort of makes things more difficult. But as you turn that corner, oh, that's totally not the music I wanted to play. I got like polka playing by accident. Sarvar, you start to feel a little unwell. You feel your hands beginning to shake.
Oh, this isn't good.
Yeah, you feel. I'm gonna roll. I need you to roll a d12 for me.
Can Asiri, knowing what's happening here, could I try to cast Sphere of the Mind on Sarvar to make his body believe he has a fix?
Well, that veers into sort of PvP, so if Bobby, if you're okay
we
with
could
that.
make. I have something with an actual resist test involved.
Mhm.
I could try compel.
Sure. I'm still gonna say though, because it's veering into PvP. Bobby, if you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay. Oh, I see. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your willpower mod?
not good. -1.
Perfect. I'm looking for a 9.
Okay.
Really?
I rolled a 6. It doesn't work. So.
The one. See, I switched to my good die, and that's why I have a 9 now.
Bobby, roll a d12.
Okay. Ooh, nat 12.
Nice. Oh, I'm sorry. That was meant. Yeah. So you're good. That keeps you.
Don't do this to me now. Don't make a nat 12 bad.
Well, I forgot to do the test first. It's supposed to be a stamina test to see if you get some side effects. You rolled a 12. You had to at least get a 9, which, unless your stamina is truly pathetic, you got.
Not +2.
Yeah, so you're fine. If you fail that test, you have to roll another d12 for a table to see what awful withdrawal symptom you get. And had you rolled a nat 12, you immediately begin hallucinating. So.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I can. He's already been real fun for me. I don't mind making him hallucinate either. So.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make this too bad. I'll just say, yeah, you're feeling the itch pretty bad, Savar, and you know if you don't get a hold of your herbs pretty soon, this is only gonna get worse. And you have been through the withdrawal before, and you can feel it in your bones, and it's not fucking fun. So you know your hideout's nearby, where you can get what you need when you can get that good.
Do I know where his hideout is?
No, only Savar knows where his hideout is.
Oh,
So I'm going to as I feel this, I know that some people are trying to blend in or whatever, and there's a crowd, but I'm just oh, can't wait on this one. And kind of like when you watch someone who has a really bad stomach ache after Mexican food is gonna begin shoving past people and be out of the way, please, and just making his way through this square.
Yes. As you push into the crowd, Amara. Is that the one right there? Yes. You hear a familiar voice coming from just off of the square. There are a few market stalls and whatnot set up here, people milling about, but you hear this voice from behind you, not where you just came from, but off to the left a little bit. That says, "Oh, is that a friend of yours, Amara?"
I do not want to lose them, but so if I think I can keep an eye on him, I will kind of nudge over.
I'm gonna say he's a big, tall guy, and
yeah,
he's pretty easy to keep track
and
of.
he's got a guy
and
on
got
his
a guy on
shoulder,
his
so
shoulder,
it's
so
kinda, yeah. Yeah, ran into a bit of trouble. How good are you at distractions?
So you see, when you turn, you see that this is an old beggar named Akra, one of your contacts in the area, who's done some things for you in the past. He has kind of a scarf covering his head, and he's looking about, getting a good feel for the area for you, and says, "Oh, you need old Akra to make a distraction, eh?"
Got some goons. Is it Nakar? The Nakar gang.
Oh, the
No, wait, it's
Sarraqum,
not them, is
Sarraqum
it?
gang. Yeah.
Sarraqum.
Yeah.
Sarraqum gang. We just need them not to come after us, while we mend our friend.
Oh, I'm sure I can arrange something, but what's in it for me?
Usual. Sorry, I don't know. What
And that's how we learned that Amara's a dealer.
Shit, I have no idea. She has nothing.
Well, you could always make something up and then try to persuade him with your
Ooh.
persuasion.
I will. Well, if we get this idol to the right place, we get a bit of we get a reward, right? So you get some of that, right? I'll give you 20%.
Big reward.
Yeah. It's a big deal. That's why, if you help me out, I help you out. That's how it works, right?
Oh, well, when you put it that way, I suppose I could be a good Samaritan. But actually, first roll, because I forgot the part where you roll. Roll for it.
Roll. Oh shit! Okay. What is? I rolled a 2. Not very.
Which means you have a -1, I believe, to persuasion.
In persuasion, yeah. I'm doing a great job. I'm really distracted by trying to keep an eye on those guys.
Fuck you, Amara.
Fine, fuck you. Shit. Kids? I look around for my other contacts.
Yeah, you have a kid friend around here named I always have trouble with this name. Kualu. A small child, but he is, let's see, is he even close to where you are right now? Kualu, this young beggar boy who has been very handy in acting as a lookout distraction. You spot him haggling, you spot him kind of harassing an old man on the other side of the square from where you are. Not terribly far away, but actually in the direction that Sarvar and Asiri are headed.
Okay, if it's in the direction they're headed, I will I will head that way, and
You have Tomo with you, and Tomo in tow.
Oh yeah, well I guess so. I didn't know if Tomo was in front of me, but yes, we're all trying to keep together as much as possible. So hey kids, leave that twat alone. Let's go. Right. I hand him one of my daggers, because I haven't got much else to give. Like this, I only got 3 of these, so this is special. You keep an eye out for the gang. You do what you're doing. Bit more distraction. Get a few of the others involved. I'll get you some more of them. All right? Don't kill anyone. That's my job. All right? Let's go. And I'm gonna try that. Do I have to persuade again?
Yeah, you totally do.
Any
So
points for giving a
Kulu-
dagger away?
Can I help by looking intimidating?
you sure can.
Kid.
Yeah, so you're kind of standing behind, and yeah.
With the idol and the cape sort of over it so that the crowd doesn't exactly see what I'm carrying, but I'm doing my best bodyguard. If she has a bodyguard of that size, then she must be really terrifying and impressive.
So I have persuasion is a -1. I'm
Yep.
blunt, but I have presence, which is inspiring, which is just a 0.
Yeah, that's
Does it
so.
matter?
Yes,
Is it
so
different?
presence is actually more for people's immediate reaction to you just by seeing you,
Okay.
without
cool.
you even having to say anything. But here, you're definitely trying to persuade. So, what'd you roll?
I only rolled a 5, so a -1 is only 4.
So let me see. I'm gonna oppose it with his willpower.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Do
rolled
you
it.
add advantage?
Oh yeah, I'll give you
do I
advantage because you're being helped.
Come on. Oh my god, I rolled a 2. Where's my dice jail? I need another d12. Okay.
So this kid says, "Fuck you, Amara."
Do any of them have crutches? Because I want to knock it from under his freaking arm. Oh god, damn it.
You point
Okay,
the.
so-
And then if he does see that, I'm stealing the dagger back.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what
going,
I think it's what
Fuck you.
you offer
Actually-
the dagger to him, and he's like, "I already have 5."
So
I
this
would
kid
like to steal one of them or more off him. Yes, 5.
What's up, Sarvar?
This is happening near me and a Siri, right?
It's kind of behind you. They're still a little bit ways back. Yeah, he's off on the side of the plaza, the plaza you're pushing through. And I'm gonna say, since you wanted to have withdrawal, in your condition, you're pretty well just, you feel the Jonesing. That pull is strong. So you might hear this conversation happening behind you, though.
Okay. Yeah. Out of the way. Move, and just like pushing people. Yeah, just making my way towards the hideout. Since I have a hideout here, is there and I'm also from here, also like on my home world, and I am streetwise.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have a contact in this square that might be hanging around my hideout, like in front of me?
You do not around here, no. You will have contacts in other areas of the city, but here, no, there's no one. There's no one here you particularly trust. Your hideout is in a somewhat rough part of town. They're all pretty rough, but this area particularly sucks. And you don't make friends around here. This hideout is where you go to stash spoils that you've stolen and do drugs.
That's fine.
Not a place to make friends.
I was just wondering if it's possible for me to just grab someone and just be like we need a distraction and you will give us one.
Okay, you can force it out of somebody, sure.
Yeah, like I'm hearing these conversations happen behind me, and I'm just going to like swing around and look for someone on the street who might look like they could provide one, and grab them and pull them up tight with like this guy's blood like shooting up like near me, and just be like, we need a distraction. You give us one, or I will deal with you later.
Yeah. Roll persuasion, you well-spoken man, you.
Okay. Come on. Ah, yes. That's a 10.
All right, I'm gonna oppose it with a raw willpower roll. You're so lucky I rolled a 9. This random passerby, this guy just going about his day, shopping, trying to get food to feed his family. You just
8 million, that's why you're my favorite child.
grab him, scruff of the neck, and he says, "Okay, what do you want me to do? Just like make a lot of noise or something?"
I'm gonna like look back and can we do like? I'm going to like point him towards Amara and say, "Talk to her. She's the creative one," and just like toss him back down and keep making my way towards the hideout.
What? Who are
You heard me, you son of a bitch.
Amara, this guy? Sarvar just grabbed a random dude and threw him down at your feet with Tomo standing next to you, who now looks very compliant. What do you want me to do?
Cause the scene. You're kind of already doing it. Do more of it. I pushed someone else over next to him.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Tom, roll damage again.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Jesus Christ! Just
That's a
wanna kill
6.
him.
Oh!
I am
-1.
now injured.
Oh my God!
And
This
I have
guy's
2
gonna
health.
die.
He has 2 health. Oh boy. Sarvar, you feel that Asiri is starting to go limp. On your
Yeah,
shoulder.
sorry. Asiri's just in the back, being like, "Sarvar, you have any water? Do you have any water?"
I actually do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll as I'm making my way towards the door of the hideout, I will. Actually, it's a wine skin.
Just as good.
Yeah, I mean, I'll hand it up to him and just be like, just hang in there, Asiri. If you stay with me, you will live.
There's the Schwarzenegger line.
Yeah. I'm trying really hard not to do it, but
I caught you like 3
Everyone
times
wants
during
to.
one. And we all want you to do it. You have permission from the Austrian in the room, I'm just saying.
Okay, so Siri, you he hands you the wineskin.
I drop it. Like my hand just, I grab it in my hand. Just I like can't grip enough to hold it.
The wine spills out onto the cobbles. And Siri, you just reach your hand down. You can't reach it, but the light is starting to fade. It's a bright, sunny day here in Lhynn, but it's growing dark as your eyelids start to droop. And Amara, after you've told this guy to make a distraction, you shove another guy, and the guy that you just told to make a distraction just picks up a pot from a market stall and just smashes it. Instinctively, just first thing he can grab, smashes a pot on the ground, sends it looks like some sort of like berries or olives just spewing all over the ground. People are stepping them and making a mess. The guy that just got shoved is kind of like, what the hell? Points to the other guy. They start fighting. There's a bit of just a mess, like a food fight and a brawl, and my cabbages.
Do I see any of the gang? Like, because like my priority is like, where are they? Do I see any of the gang? Can we just stop and do this here? Is there enough sort of like mayhem going on? Because I don't know where Savar is going. If I don't know about his hideout, I have no idea where he's going.
Yeah, you can see Savarg again.
I can
Big tall
see
guy
all the
stands
blood.
out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna when that starts happening, I'm running over to them, and if I can, I'm gonna be like, just stop already! Fucking put it on the ground. I've got bandages. We just gotta stop him bleeding. He's gonna fucking bleed out.
yeah, I'll listen to her. I mean, at this point,
Well, please tell me you just drop him.
yeah. So, like, because of my addiction and everything kicking in, I'm just gonna be like, whatever you say, and just like push him off my shoulder. Or actually, probably what would be better is he'll just like baby hand him like this full-grown adult to Amara and be like, whatever you say, and just like drop him in her arms and let her deal with him.
Amara, are you terribly strong? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's a -1 to my strength.
Roll.
Is it? Wait a minute, where's strength?
Yeah, roll,
-1.
Roll a strength. Roll here, just
I'm small.
to see if you can.
Well, that's why I use the dice train. Okay, hold on. Not the trucker. I changed dice as well. Oh, that's a 1.
Is a natural one? Oh, honey. Slips right through your arms. Asiri, you hit the pavement, smack your head against the stone. I'm just gonna say it's just 1 damage, but that puts you now on 1 HP. And Asiri, you look up straight into the sky, dazed, and the sky is just so beautiful today in Lhynn. You never noticed that before. It's always so dark down here in the streets, but it's so pretty up there. And you can see the cliffs that surround Lhynn, the trees, covered in dense jungle, these tall, impassable cliffs and these big, beautiful trees, and you swear you can see every leaf that grows on every tree. And they're all perfect. It's all just so beautiful. Someone gonna help this guy?
If we can, I'm gonna try. hit point. I mean, I've got bandages. I don't know how I roll
I-
for any sort of healing, but I will.
I tell Amara, take the flask, right side of my belt. It is poppy juice, which I'm assuming is some form of painkiller. I have not been able to locate what it does
Yes.
in the healing section. So make some shit up, I guess.
I think I actually
Um,
just had that.
I mean,
open.
that's a bit opiate, right? Poppy stuff is
Poppy
opiates.
juice.
That's what I was assuming. So we might have two people who are high, which
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
actually here for with this crew because it will be hilarious.
Treating blood loss with a large dose of opiates always goes well.
I don't know
Milk
what
of
it
the
does.
poppy.
I don't know what it does.
Poppy
I'm
juice.
just saying I have it.
Bye.
Found it in the book. Poppy juice. Known as hulgil to mankind, poppy juice is dried latex from the poppy plant. Used as an intoxicant for stupefacient and anesthesia by physicians. A mild concoction of poppy juice negates penalties from pain or injury for D3 hours.
Oh.
A medium concoction also requires intoxicate. Yeah, it gets you fucked up and it negates injuries. So, for
That'll be
D3
helpful.
hours,
If I live. But yes, that'll be quite helpful if I live.
roll a D12 and divide by 4. Whoever's giving the poppy juice.
Oh
It's
god,
Tomo.
is it? Yeah.
Tomo, roll a D12,
Is
divide by
it
4.
drunk or is
Okay.
it poured on a wound? Doesn't matter. I suppose
You
doesn't
drink
matter.
it.
12. Is that good?
Yes,
Hope
so
it's good. Good.
well, he's gonna be Assyria's gonna be a little bit fucked up for the next 3 hours. From that.
So is Salva.
I
So-
mean, he kind of is already.
Yeah.
That
But-
sky looks amazing now. Just looks incredible.
But you don't feel the pain in your back anymore, Siri, which could just be you slipping away from life. But you don't feel any pain, and now, God, you thought those trees were beautiful. Everything is so beautiful. Tomo is so beautiful. You never noticed just how pretty he is until just now as he stands over you, pouring pure opiate juice down your throat. Does anyone have bandages? That will actually be okay.
Yes, I have 3 bandages.
All right.
So I will. Do I need to? How do I need to use all of them? mean,
you only
I
need to use
can.
one. You only need to use one.
Okay. I will take one of the bandages and I will do my best to stop this bleeding.
Okay. Yeah, I totally did this wrong before. You don't have to roll for this. What this does is, Tom, what is your stamina score
My stamina score, where do I find that?
on the
Oh.
first page of your character sheet?
On the first page, stamina.
How many?
-1.
How many dots do you have in it though?
2.
2. Okay. You get 2 HP.
I get 2 HP.
Yep.
I am at 3 HP now.
It's more
Am
than
I
I had
still
before.
bleeding?
With the bandages, I'm gonna say no. The bandages staunch off the wound enough that you are not, presently bleeding. You are. That looks to be a temp fix, though, Amara. As you apply the bandages, you can see that they are very quickly soaking with blood, and that he's going to need more adequate attention in short order. But this should be enough to get him at least up and moving.
Fuck. Well, that didn't
Tomo,
go
I
according to plan.
think you saved me.
Yeah, now get up. We need to get to safety.
But it's so comfortable right here.
You're in the middle of a town square. There's about to be a riot. This dude just turned over a whole cart of cabbages. We need to get away.
Yeah, but I feel a little fuzzy.
You
Oh, shit.
look a little fuzzy.
Thank
Come
you.
on. Come on, Fuzzball. Let's get you
Yeah,
out.
just grabs the hand and is staggering every which way at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not. Like, I'm still carrying the idol because I'm not giving it back to Sarvar for very obvious reasons. So yeah, either Sarvar carries you again, or you can walk.
No, Sarvar's probably.
If I haven't got there by now,
Yeah, already gone.
I will. If I'm not gone by now, I will pick him up and.
It's up to you. What do you think that the
No, not again. Not again. I'm fine.
I think
I'm fine.
I like Sarvar will have gotten a little bit ahead, but he's not completely like heartless or gone. He'll turn around and he bends down and he kind of like brushes a series your hair long.
Yeah.
He brushes a series hair back and he says, "I'll be careful this time. I promise. Come with me if you want to live." And like just pick him up.
clip? Clip.
Give him bonus points. Come on, advantage on the next roll.
He said it. Yeah.
Yep.
You get whatever this inspiration is in this game.
And I'll pick him up and my hands are shaking at this point, but I will begin to make my way towards the hideout with Sarvar.
Yeah.
Not with Asiri.
Yeah, your hands are shaking. Mom spaghetti. It's everyone follows Sarvar, who is really starting to feel the jonesing now. And Asiri, even though you are slipping in and out of consciousness still, and even in your inebriated, fuzzy state, you can feel Sarvar beneath you just every so often get this tremor. His shoulders just tense, and his hands shake. Sarvar turns the corner, and Sarvar, you see just ahead of you there is a sort of improvised staircase. These are little domed hut-like buildings, ramshackle, made with found materials and not very well constructed, but along the side of one of these round domed buildings there is an improvised staircase that's essentially just posts that have been shoved into the wall, gradually going up, that you know to be the entrance to your secret hideout. You also think, though, that it'd be difficult to carry Asiri up this while walking. It is a little hazardous.
Is there a way? Let's see, what have I got here? Yeah, I was gonna ask if anyone had like a. Does anyone have a blanket?
That's all right. So I can get up the stairs. You go. One of us should be right. You go get your fix.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna twitch a little bit and say, "You are a nice man, and I do not want to leave you here."
I can manage the stairs, I think.
I'll look to Amara and Tamo and just say, "I don't know what to do right now. Can you help him?"
Figure it out. You do whatever you have to do.
I'm sorry, and I'm going to make my way up the stairs.
Are you carrying him or leaving him with us?
I will set him down gently.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Set Asiri down, sort of places Asiri down in front of Amara. Help him up as Sarvar makes his way up the stairs. You all know this is Sarvar's hideout. This is the nearest place where you would be at least safe for a little while.
I'm assuming the idol is still lighter than Asiri.
Oh yeah.
I'm
So,
fine. I just need
I'm-
to sit down for a moment.
Going to give the idol to Amara and fireman carry Asiri up the stairs.
Oh god, that's really not. Oh, ow.
Okay. I think you can carry a Siri, no problem. I'm
Strength,
gonna.
but also we need to be out of sight.
So Sarvar
Yes.
takes up into his hideout to go get his fix. You firemen carry him up the stairs. Amara, you have the idol. Asiri, you're too fucked up for this. So Amara and Tamo, I want both of you to make for me an awareness test. Roll plus awareness.
8.
8. Okay.
I hate my dice. I said I liked D12s at the beginning. I lied. I rolled a nat 1. I have a +2 in awareness, but it's a nat 1 again.
Yeah, do either of you have a skill in observation?
Yes.
Add those 2 dots in there. So
Okay. 5.
5 for you. Do you have one, Tamo, in observation?
No.
So we have an 8 and a 5. Amara, you get up the stairs, following in Sarvar, carrying the idol, and pretty well distracted by the heavy idol that you're carrying in your hands. Tamo, even though you have a Siri on your back, as you come up the stairs, you reach the top, and you can see inside of Sarvar's little nest up here now. With a Siri bleeding down your back, you heave him up, just keep him steady, take a deep breath. And as you open your eyes, you see that you're looking down. So you're up on the 2nd floor. You're looking down into the street where you just came from. And a little girl, dressed in raggedy clothing, is staring straight into your eyes, which widen, and then she takes off sprinting. And with that, we're going to take a short break.
Was she?
We'll be back.
Doing great, guys.
Well, Bobby, you can come back anytime just for that. But we're going to take a little 5-10 minute break, refresh drinks, have a bio, and then we'll be back with all of you in just a bit. All right, we are back. Our heroes, he says, not entirely meaning it, have just made it to Savar's hideout, where they are safe for now. But how safe and for how long is the question now, as Tamo, you've just witnessed. Well, you've witnessed a witness. A child, a young girl in raggedy clothing who saw you enter the building and has now taken off running. I'm going to start with Tamo. What do you do?
We are now in the territory of the other gang, correct?
No, you are still in...
Oh.
You have to get to the other side of Salvation Square, which you haven't gotten to yet, until you're in the other gang territory.
So nobody freak out. But someone saw us come in here. Informant of sorts. I know the type. We can't stay here.
Well, let's get moving then.
And you get an eyebrow. Because the state of you is, I think, bloody overall.
Yeah, the entire back of my shirt is just wet with blood. Probably it's gone down his back and it's all down his legs. But Siri feels pretty floaty right now with all that poppy juice, so ready to go.
Am I correct in assuming that you basically are you are someone we need to get to the boat and to get the boatman to take us?
Yeah.
My boat.
You made the
It's my
deal
boat.
with the boatman.
And he's waiting for me. So, y'all better bring me along.
Can I put another bandage on? Will it make any difference to anything? Because you
No.
stop bleeding.
No, it
So it's-
won't.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. Actually, the way the bandages work is when you apply a bandage, it heals whatever his stamina is, per day. So
Right, okay.
they don't stack, really.
No, that's fair enough.
2 bandages.
Yeah, I get 2 health back.
Tamo just nods and smirks a little at Siri being a clever son of a bitch. Because, smart move, bastard.
You make yourself invaluable.
Okay. Alright, so back door. And I look at Stavar.
Sarvar, you... I'm not correcting you, I'm just shouting out his name, because Sarvar, you know the right around here in your little hidey hole here. And this little area, by the way, this is just a one-room area above a house. Just sort of an attic that you've converted. You have a deal with the guy that lives downstairs that you can come up here to hide away every once in a while. You have in here a chest, a little cache, where you store some stolen goods you've gotten, and also your drugs. As you look about in here, think very much, this is like Aladdin's little hidey hole from Aladdin. It's just this decrepit attic. There's some holes in the floor. You see that there's a makeshift bed, just some blankets and a pillow thrown down on the ground. And Sarvar, there is the door you just came in the back, and then there is a small, narrow window that can serve as a back door in a pinch, but you'd have to kind of break out the wood. It's boarded up. You could just tear the planks off and easily get out of there. And there's also this chest, your little cache where you store some of your goodies. And you're feeling that itch pretty hard right now. So while you're hearing your friends speaking to you, while they're telling you that we need to go and that Asiri is injured, but Asiri is indispensable, you're hearing all of that, but you are focused really only on the fact that you need your fix immediately.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up the chest and kind of like dig around and get my herbs and a little bowl and a pestle, and I'm gonna like kind of grind it up. And I'm keeping my back to everyone at the moment. Like I know that, I mean, clearly they know what I'm doing, but that doesn't mean I'm going to show it off. And I'm going to just snort it out and just. Uh, oh, wait. It's better.
All right.
And then I'll kind of like look around and say, yes, I have some supplies here that can help, and maybe we can go out the window there in the back if we have to. And I'll start pulling some stuff out. I've got my shitty short sword that I'll just kind of like throw to the side and pull out my a mace, and stash the rest of my herbs in my like satchel, and I'll pull out some armor for everyone, along with the 3 glass balls of acid that I have in there, and I'll give one of each. I'll give 1 ball of acid each to Tamo and Amora, and then kind of like lay the different pieces of armor out on the ground and say, "Okay, who wants to wear what?"
Yeah, so you see Sarvar has a nice little spread of stuff in here. It would be at this point almost worth asking why you didn't just take the stuff with you on the job. But
I was elected to kill, not for my skills.
For your throwing ability.
Yes.
Sarvar, you I not really the armor type. You got any just cloak or something? Or new shirt? I can. Just kind of like tugs at like the absolutely blood tattered shirt that he's wearing currently.
I'd say yeah. I think Tamo, you or Sarvar, you have a change of clothes at least around here. You hide out here.
Yeah, Asuri likes looking as inconspicuous as possible. So armor and all that, nah. Just wants to wear like slightly large, too big clothing now. The bleeding stopped. Throws a cloak over it. And this entire time has had some sort of eye covering. It's semi-space thing, so something akin to like sunglasses or something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Might want to take the leather armor though.
It's a little hard to blend in when you're wearing leather armor. You might want it if you're gonna go get in someone's face.
I'm not sure you're gonna blend in with us in town. But it's your funeral.
It's gonna be a little bit easier out in the square than it was in a narrow alleyway with 4 of them.
You took the mace, right? So not the sword.
Correct.
Alright, I can't use the sword, so I'm sticking with my hammer. Yeah. Is there a difference in who can wear what with the lamellar armor and the leather armor?
Not to my knowledge, and if there is, I'm not going to apply it. So you can take whatever you want.
Actually, if you want, actually, Sarvar will kind of like look at the hammer on your belt and just like hand the mace up to you and say, "You might be better at it than I am, and because I'll take the sword if you want the mace."
Oh. Thanks. I'm a little bit better with the punchy, not with the cutty.
Understand.
Got any more of these? Well, my accent went. You got any more of these?
I
I'm
have
holding
one.
up the glass ball because I'm a slings and throw weapons type of person. So
I
I'm
have
giving you
another
mine.
one. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
have three total.
oh, you,
Three total.
So-
yeah.
Yeah.
so did you say you also give it over? So I get 3. All right. Good to know.
3 balls of acid to Amara.
Mm-hmm.
We also have lamellar armor, leather armor, pauldrons, a leather helmet, a shield, and, well, Savar took all the drugs, so nobody gets the drugs. But
It's a weird one with the armor because obviously armor seems like a good idea, but
It slows you. Does it slow you down?
yes, I think. Let me pull up my armor
already
table.
pretty slow.
Weapons.
I think I'm more an agility person. I got fast reflexes and things. I think she's more roguey in a sense, to us, you know. But at
The
same
lamellar
time-
armor, the lamellar torso, that has the cumbersome quality, which, yeah, you know what? Let us not get bogged down in rules. Take what you like. That is going to be a fix it later problem.
I can take the lamella armor and leave the rest and just, detect -2 rather than -1 if you want.
Sure, that works.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I've got an agility modifier of 1, and if that would take it down, it would just be like a straight 0.
Yep, straight roll.
Because so as Sarvar is kind of like shaking off his fix, he's gonna like look around at especially he's gonna look at Asiri, who he did not trust before all this going in, and then like seeing how he handled himself and like telling him to get away, he's gonna kind of like look down at him and say, and also at Amara, who gave him a very dirty look earlier after throwing that idol, and say, I fucked up. I know that. If you give me the armor and maybe the shield, I'll stay in the back. I'll keep anyone from getting to us. I don't really have much going on here anyway. Look at this place. I'm an addict and poor. Maybe I can help you get something out of this.
Yeah, mate. Just stick with us. It'll be all right. All right. Just stay close. We gotta get through this square, and then kind of like snaps back to himself, being like, "Wait, Amara's in charge," and turns back, and it's just like, "Right, Amara. We're just all we gotta do is get through that square, and then we're in semi-friendly territory. And I'll lead the rest of the way."
That's the plan, right? All right. Things didn't quite go according to plan just then, but now's a new moment. So, you all right? And point is, sorry. You good? Kinda. I mean, you look pale as fuck, man. But
As he kind of turns and has that like fuzzy sort of swivel to the world as he turns his head in that pleasant way, and he just goes, "Yeah, for another couple hours at least. It's gonna
That's
hurt
all we
like
need.
fucking hell tomorrow, though."
tomorrow's another day, eh?
Right.
You good? And I kind of snap my fingers and kind of wave my hand in front of Savar, because he's just, like, I've known him to be a bit like strange and sort of like incoherent after that. So I'm like, is he with it? Is he able to do what he needs to do?
he his reaction to your finger is a little slow, but he goes, "Yes, I can hit things hard and hurt little men. We'll be good to go."
Sounds good. Now throwing the thing we're stealing back to the guys, yeah? Okay. Tomo, you able to carry this? Because it's heavy as fuck, and I try and pass over the
Put
idol.
it down. But yeah. I will also, could I do a navigation roll or something? Because my whole thing is that I know the lookouts.
Mm.
So to figure out on Salvation Square, to figure out a route that is maybe less likely to be swarming with them, or which I'm thinking the girl ran possibly to the next best nest. Which direction would they be coming from that area? Can I take the other direction to circumvent that?
Okay. Yeah, do a navigation roll.
So not saying that it's gonna be Laura's fault if I fail this, but I am using her very beautiful die.
You're not saying it, but you are implying it.
Yeah, that's precisely what I was doing. I was being subtle. Thank you very
No,
much.
all bad
Colin.
rolls on Colin's channel are Colin's fault. Let's be clear.
That is also true. So I didn't roll badly. I rolled a 9 plus whatever I get. What do I get for that?
Navigation, do you have a...
Yeah,
You have
plus
a-
2
you have a point
survival
in
and
it.
navigation rolls. I don't know plus
Okay.
what.
So navigation, let me just check, is a... Oh, it actually can be either or. Awareness or intelligence.
It doesn't matter. 0 for both.
Okay.
But again, I don't know what the plus is.
The plus from
The-
the plus 2 or whatever you get?
No, there's the local background, local Salvation Square knowledge. Cost says plus 2,
Ignore
but
the
it
cost.
doesn't
Yeah.
have anything else in it, so I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm going to say that just kind of gives you access to information that others wouldn't have.
Cool.
So it's more of a quality, less of a quantity. So what's
So
your
the
total?
straight roll was 9.
9. Okay. Salvation Square. You know that area pretty well, Tomo. Salvation Square is a big. This is a massive public space. Think Tiananmen Square. It's huge. It is big, huge, very open, very exposed, surrounded on all sides by just regular everyday hovels like the one that you're in, but it has a market space. It is a popular meeting location for various factions within the city to go give basically political parties and things to go give speeches from the soapbox, and all manner of mad prophets and religious doomsayers come here to make lots of noise and scare people. And the north and south end of the square tend to be patrolled by rival gangs. The Sarraqum are in this area, but also the Naka gang are on the other side of the square. Salvation Square being sort of the unofficial neutral zone between their territories. And it seems to be typically at the north and south end of the square, since the square is more of a almost shaped like an what would be the term? A sort of sideways oval. It's not really a square, but sort of a sideways oval. At the points of those is where they tend to clash. Gang fights do happen here every once in a while, and that's where they tend to patrol to keep one gang from getting to the other. The best way through Salvation Square is straight down the middle. Right through the gut, right through the widest point of the square, but where you can more easily blend in with a crowd and stay undetected. And hopefully stay out of the watchful eyes of any passing Sarraqum patrols.
Can I peek out the front door, like the way we came in, just to see Is that way still clear, or are we gonna have to go out that back way?
Siri, everybody have all their stuff, by the way? Did you take all the things you need? All of your equipment?
Is anyone taking the leather armor? Are we all leaving it?
No, I'm taking it if nobody else.
You-
That's what we're
yeah,
So
okay,
leather,
you
leather is
take it
protection
if-
3.
Yeah, leather is protection 3, but Sarvar was already wearing padded leather armor. So if he takes the lamellar armor, that would free up his padded leather armor, which is protection 2, if someone wants it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll take the regular leather armor with 3 then. You can take the 2, and Siri can make his own demise, I guess, by not taking the rest.
I'm basically gonna try to play this for like a blend stealth sort of thing in the crowd. Is my intention, throwing it to the GM sort of thing.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, how obvious would we be wandering through in armor? Is it like, you know,
It's not that out of
having
place.
knights? It's not. Okay.
You're in an area patrolled by gang members. You might, to an average passerby, you might be thought of as just, oh, there goes more people in gangs coming by.
It's not like knights in shining armor suddenly wandering into the middle of
Yeah,
high
it's not
street.
that. Yeah.
a. Okay. Then yeah, I'll put on if it fits me because I'm quite short in comparison to these. But I'll put on the protection 2 padded armor then if there's some going to begging.
Okay. Siri. Sorry, did you say something?
I was just going to say, do we have a problem with... I was basically going to try and turn Sarvar into a tank here, and did we have a problem with him taking the shield as well? Okay.
Okay. So that'll give you a +2 to your defense value. Siri, as everyone's kitting up, gathering all the myriad equipment that is hidden out here, you stagger toward the door where you came in.
Mm-hmm.
Still a little bleary-eyed, but you peek out, and you see... You hadn't seen her before, but that young girl that Tomo had spotted, talking to a group of armed men and pointing in the direction of Sarvar's hideout.
Yeah, we need to go right now. Right now. Let's get going. Let's get going.
All right. That different way. I look at him.
Other way. Is there another way out of here?
There is that window.
Yeah.
Give me a second, and I take my new shield, and I just break out the board that acts as my window.
So Sarvar takes the shield, smashes out the wood around this narrow window at the front. The planks go falling down into the far side of Salvation Square, but now the way is open. You can hear downstairs in the street the shouting and the stomping of feet as those men probably reach near to the improvised staircase that you just came up. You need to go now. From up here to get down into Salvation Square, it's about a 15-foot drop out the window.
I'm going to start
I have a
moving through, and I'm going to take a defensive position until they get out.
Oh shit, okay.
Could say I don't know about how comparison heights and stuff, but could Asari jump on my back and I try and climb down as much as possible?
Sure, yeah.
I mean, like I'm not very strong or anything, so I have no idea. We might just like down there.
Yeah.
But at least we wouldn't drop 15 feet.
Yep.
Won't we?
Won't we?
With my rolls, we absolutely freaking will. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be an. This is gonna be an athletics roll. Do you have any points in that?
Okay. So athletics. Where is it? Wait.
Under your
athletics.
skills, do you have any?
Oh, I have acrobatics.
I'll allow it. So we'll make this agility
It's
focused.
just a 1 dot.
Yep. Make this an agility focus thing to try to get down very, very quickly before the weight of Asiri overwhelms you.
I mean, he could slide down me as well. At least it won't be 50 feet. Anyway, come on, please not a nat one. Please not a nat one. Please not a nat one. I mean, it's a 4. It's not amazing. So 4 plus the 1 dot for
Yep.
acrobatics. Is that how it
And
works?
the-
So 5?
And what's your agility score?
Agility is a +2.
Hey.
So
Ooh.
4, 5, 6, 7.
7. Okay. Oh god, I keep forgetting to keep that shit looping, and now we have Poke playing again. I think what you that's not terribly high, so I think what you just said kind of happens, that you get a Siri like on your back and start clinging, and a
Right.
Siri you're not really able to hold on and also keep a Siri where Siri needs to be. So Siri, you just kind of slide down Amara. You land on your feet, Asiri. As you land kind of rough, but you land on your feet. Amara, as Asiri reaches down like at your ankles and lets go suddenly, you slip and fall. You land next to Asiri. I'm just gonna do a D3 of damage, so I'm gonna divide this down. Oh, that sucks. Take 3 damage as you land rough
Oh,
on the cobbles right next to
Oh.
Asiri.
There goes
you
my
alright,
hand.
Amara?
Okay. I mean, like that wasn't the greatest of exits. No.
Hey, it works. Anything you can walk away from as Asiri just like turns and like tries to disappear into the crowd.
And I limp away. I mean, I'm kind of walking.
It's just one of those, Amara, meet on the other side of the square. And just like
Yeah.
indicates like a landmark on the other side of the square.
And I'll wait for the others so that they know the same plan.
Tomo.
How likely is it that I can climb down that shit with the huge fucking idol?
It takes 2. You have to carry the idol with 2 hands.
I know.
So,
Unlikely.
not likely.
I have a large cape. Can I fashion with some rope and that cape a way to let the idol down? Screaming at Amara to at least fucking wait until the idol's on the ground and then climb down myself.
Okay. That's going to take you a little bit of time. I don't see any reason why you have to roll for it, because you're basically just wrapping up a cape with some rope. Easy to do, but Sarvar, as you assume this defensive stance waiting, you can hear the of heavy feet coming up your improvised staircase outside, and you see appearing as the light from outside is suddenly darkened by appearing around the corner is a more heavily armored goon than the ones that you encountered before. These guys are in sort of this split mail armor with heavy maces, and this dude points his mace at you and then brings it up to charge at you. Let's do a roll off to see. You're not surprised here, but let's see who gets to act first, Sarvar. So roll plus agility.
Plus agility?
Yeah.
My mouse is stuck. Hold on a sec. 7. Or do I have a minus to that now? Or
No. We actually tied. So let's do a roll off. Do again.
12.
That time I got a 3. Okay, so this guy charges at you. Would you like to treat this as essentially that you did the what is it called? The receive charge?
Sure.
Yeah. So as he charges at you, you get to take a free attack at his ass. So
Okay. Yeah, as he comes running, Sarvar is gonna like sniff up the rest of that herb that's been hanging around in his nose, you know, like the remnants, and say, "Come forth and die, little man," and swing. Oh, damn it! That's gonna be a. What is that? Is that a plus? Yeah, it's just a plus. Oh no, I have a +3 to attack, so. That's going to be a 6.
6.
Yeah.
We were so close. Sweep down with the mace. The dude hops backward. And then he...
Is it just for clarity? I gave the mace to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tom,
Yes, you have a saber. Yeah.
Yeah.
You sweep the blade, Tomo, as you're tying up as you're wrapping the rope around the cape and getting ready to this thing. You can hear the saber cut through the air, just in front of you. And Tomo, you can hear, as Savar is obviously quite distracted with this, you can hear that there are more feet coming. Sounds like a lot of them. Probably not sustainable to stay in this fight. Sarvar, this guy is going to hop back and with his heavy mace swing at you. That is his attack. A 9? You have a shield, so does that
I have
help?
a shield, so I have a 10 now.
Oh, nice. Beautiful. You deflect away the mace blow. Back to your turn, Sarvar. Tomo, you have completed tying the rope around the cape. Your little jerry rig is ready.
I'm going to do. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna do like an attack here, just a straight attack. That is a 7.
7 hits.
Oh, goody. Okay. Does the superior saber do the same as my damage as the short sword that I had?
I believe it's a +1.
Okay.
Oh, it's +1 to attack. Excuse me.
Yeah. So it just does a straight.
Oh, you're talking about the damage die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on a second. The damage die for that, it's marked saber. It is a D12.
Oh, nice. Okay. That will be a 7.
7.
I believe. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Bring the saber down across this dude's chest. He's pretty well armored, but you catch with the point of the blade, nick the weak spot on his shoulder. Nice little blood spray there. He falls backward a bit, readies himself for another attack. Tomo, what do you do?
There we go. I've managed to get the idol out of the window.
Yeah. Well, last time you finished rigging it, you want to lower it down now?
Yeah, lower it down and get out.
You can do that all at once. Yeah.
I have a job to take the idol to the boat. And looking back a few times at Savar, shakes his head and gets out the window.
All right. Just gonna jump.
How far of a drop is it?
15 feet.
Nah, I'm gonna climb.
Okay. Roll an agility.
I do have
if you have points in-
athletics here.
Okay.
And that's a 10 rolled, so 11. And strength, you say?
It could be agility, strength, or stamina for athletics.
Then it's, yeah, strength is definitely 13 all in all.
13, yeah. Shimmy right down. You see Amara and Asiri down there. Asiri looking like he's already planning to get the fuck out of here, making his way for the crowd. Back up top, Savar, this fellow, rolls a natural fucking 1. Where's my mishaps? Mishap. 5. He swings wildly at you, Sarvar. You dip out of the way, and he spins himself around, exposing his back to you. You get a free opportunity attack. This will be rolled at a -3.
Okay. It's a 9 minus 3.
6.
Yeah, but then I've got a +4, so I'm doing like the
Oh,
math here.
then it hits.
Okay. So, yeah, so then damage. That is an 8.
8. Nice. How do you want to kill him?
As he swings wildly and turns around, I'll just like grab him from behind and pull him back to me a little bit and say, "I told you you had come to die," and just slit his throat and push him towards the door.
As you push his body toward the door, just as 2 more of these guys reach the top of the stairs, he stumbles and falls in front of them. They trip, getting past his body, giving you a bit of an opening to get out the window.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump.
All right.
Just Captain America's shield jump out of the window.
Roll, if you have points in athletics, you can use that. Otherwise, this is going to be a straight... If you're jumping, I'm actually going to call it... Because you just kind of like... Yeah, I'm going to call this stamina. Stamina or agility. Your choice.
I'm gonna say stamina.
All right.
Oh, that is a nat 11 +2.
Nice. Since you're Schwarzenegger, can we say you do the Terminator land? Like,
Yeah.
nice 3
Yeah,
point.
so I jump out and I 3-point land and just and
Probably while Tamo is still climbing. It's
just jump right past Tomo. Hurry up, Tomo. We don't have time for this.
All right. Jumps down the last foot or so, last 2 feet or so, and picks up the idol that is wrapped up in the cape. Starts following Assyria and Amara.
I'm gonna
Well,
shout,
not following
like,
directly. We're splitting up. of
Yeah,
course.
I'm gonna just make sure they both know that, you know, red flag over there, meet up, let's go, and sort of diverge off a bit to scatter a little if everyone knows where we're meeting at least.
Okay. The last person out was Tomo. Tomo, as you get into the crowd and start to split off from your friends, behind you, from the window where you just fell, you can see those Sarraqum gang members have reached the opening, have spotted you lot, and are signaling to people on other sides of the square, pointing at where you are. What do you do?
GM, how
Mhm.
far across the square could have Siri made it if he was booking it during the initial fight?
You could be about halfway across the square by now.
Okay. What's the name of the gang chasing us?
The Sarraqum.
Okay. I have collaborated with the Naga gang,
Mm-hmm.
and I have an acquaintance in that gang. Can I see that acquaintance anywhere in the crowd?
Running at full sprint.
I don't know. I was gonna say I'm half dead. Well, I am power walking right now. Like I am aggressively moving through a crowd without drawing too much attention.
Yeah, so I'm very much picturing you doing an Assassin's Creed kind of...
Yeah, just
Move-
out of the way, out of the way, out of the way.
out of
Yeah.
the way. You do see... You can hear... You do see that there are Narak gang, or Naka gang, on the other side of the square.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see your specific contact just yet, but you see that the Naka gang have noted that the Sarraqum gang are moving, which they usually take as a provocation. That there's lots of motion happening. There's commotion on the outskirts of the square, and that the crowd is parting from the north and south as if converging essentially on your location. You don't see...
I'm moving straight towards them, like trying to make eye contact as I go towards them.
And you hear shouting. You can hear your You can hear the same things that Tomo heard of being pointed out in the crowd, that you've been ID'd from up above. And you suddenly hear a very friendly voice
Mm-hmm.
right next to you.
Oh.
Speaking. Oh, you look like you're in a spot of trouble, my friend.
When I turn, whom do I see?
You see a man dressed in extravagant clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Long, silken, flowing robes. Sort of headscarf encrusted with jewels. Beautiful jewelry. A silver wrapped around a massive green gemstone. Very handsome, beautiful earrings and all manner of gold adornments and a pointed beard. You look like you could use some help. Hmm?
Yeah, you could say that. You probably don't want to be in the square. It's gonna get real bloody here in a couple minutes, I think. You wanna? I'm trying to get out myself. You wanna give me a hand? Get me out of this area? Just heading over that way.
I would love to. I tell you what, how about you take refuge in my tent?
In the middle of the square? Yeah. Actually, that doesn't seem half bad. I'm gonna duck into this tent.
Yeah, that tent that was right next to you that you didn't notice until he pointed it out.
Yeah, that's weird, but you know what? I'm high and have severe blood loss. I'm not making clear decisions.
Excellent. Make yourself at home.
Plops down on a set of pillows that I'm just assuming are there.
Oh yeah. This
Yeah.
tent is very large. It's
Yeah.
it's incredible that you missed it.
Where the fuck did you come from?
I have an interesting life story for you, my friend, but I would love first to hear about you.
That's gonna wake him up a little bit and just be like, well, hold on, who the fuck are you?
It is polite to ask, and I thought you were not a polite man. My name is Haraji.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Your name's Asiri.
Asiri. That feels nice on my teeth. Would you like to get to the other side of the square, Asiri?
Yes, preferably in one piece, with the rest of my blood inside my body.
That can be arranged. The square is not so large if you know how to travel, as I do. I only ask for a gift in return. A city?
He's going to kind of look around in his pouch that he kept with him and pull out a small copper mirror and just be like, this is about the nicest thing that I have.
God damn it, I keep forgetting the fucking the poke he's playing. This... No. I want you to roll a d4 if you have one at hand.
Oh. That is a 3.
A 3. I require a specific gift from you.
Are you, As now Asiri again, like, is sobering up to a degree where he realizes that potentially this person's talking business and is like, Are you more interested in information or favors? I do them both.
Yes, you do. You're an intelligent man, and you know many things, though not everything, and perhaps not as much as you think you do. I respect that. I too know many, many things, though not everything, but perhaps much more than I think I do. That's where you and I part. I'll tell you what. I will get you to the other side of the square in exchange for a gift of knowledge.
Now you're talking my language.
Tell me something I don't know, Asiri, but first, before you do, I need you to repeat something after me. Can you do that, Asiri?
Yes.
I wish you to say simply, I gift you with the gift of knowledge.
I gift you with the gift of knowledge.
Now tell me a story.
Oh, let's see. What do I know? Well, I can spin you a little tale about an idol that has been stolen, and
Ooh, risky business.
well, if I recall correctly, it was stolen from the temple by a crew. And then, do I know the particulars of the original theft? Because we are re-stealing this, correct?
You are re-stealing it, yeah.
Yes. Do I know? I would know the particulars of the original theft. I feel
Yeah,
like.
it was a bloody. It was a smash and grab, a bloody affair.
Do I know a detail about it that didn't get out in the general in the general telling of it?
Yes. Yes, the temple wishing to present itself as a humble place that wouldn't engage in something like violence, has not wanted it to get out that they killed many Sarraqum in that theft. The temple guards, being as vicious as they are, claimed many Sarraqum lives, but it was a smash and grab, a real bloody brawl that claimed
so
that.
You heard about this robbery. You know, the Sarraqum went in, smashed the place, all that. What they're not telling you is what happened to the motherfuckers they caught at the temple. Those motherfuckers, they took time on them. They took them apart, piece by piece. Because you see, I know the people that questioned him. It wasn't pretty. And they're burying those bodies out back in the gardens of that temple. It's a little nugget I'm holding on to, but I'll give that one to you a little bit. If you ever want to blackmail the Temple of Tiamat, it's yours.
A secret and a scandalous secret on top of it. Asiri, you delight me. I'll tell you what. Why don't you have this? You look... Well, frankly, you look like you've lost a lot of blood. We wouldn't want that happening to you.
It's been that kind of day.
Good. Here. Why don't you have this? And Haraji hands you a golden apple.
That doesn't seem ominous at all. Siri's gonna take it and take a bite.
Is it good, Asiri?
Oh, it's delicious. Is it?
Yeah, and you heal 8 hit points.
8 hit points?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I am no longer even hurt.
But you will come back and see me again.
Oh, Haraji, yeah, I think you and I are gonna have to. You like dealing in secrets. You and I are gonna have to talk quite frequently, because I don't know. I don't carry business cards or anything, but we'll be in touch. Shit.
We will. After one bite of that apple, and I'm sure you'll find your way back to Haraji one day. Now,
I have a warlock patron now, don't I?
maybe the exit is just the way you came in, right there.
Oh, we've been in a little time loop, haven't we? Like, I'm gonna walk out. All right, Siri walks out.
Yep, and we'll come back to you. So, let's see. Next behind you was Amara. Amara, same song, second verse. The square is being rushed from both sides by Naka gang and Sarraqum gang. You can't see where Asiri went. You swear you just had an eye on Asiri, but he's missing. You have been spotted from above, without a doubt. It's only a matter of time before they close in on you. Are you lost?
Oh no, I thought we were past this. No, I know exactly where I am. Just not in a great place.
I know where you are too. You are minutes away from your death.
Is that Fred?
Oh, no. Factual statement. Gang members that way, gang members that way. Many, many clubs, many blades, many people who want to see your head on a spike. It's most
Yeah, okay,
unfortunate.
your point being? And
Nope.
I'm continuing to walk at the same time because I want to cross this thing. And I don't know who this dude is.
Yeah,
He's
it's,
probably trying to, sell me some shit. And he's like...
yeah. Oh, yeah, he is keeping pace with you as you walk. And you notice that as he goes next to you, his body is not moving up and down the way it does when people
Gliding.
walk, just sort of gliding along. I can get you to the other side of the square.
I look down at his feet. I'm wondering if he's on some sort of weird hover carpet or something.
Yeah, it's weird. He's got normal feet.
But he's just not bopping up and down.
Yeah, it's weird. It's funny how that is.
Alright, what's in it for you? I'm assuming there's something.
Only a gift. That's all I ask.
I pull out a dagger. I got one of these.
Oh, that
didn't
won't
want
do.
it.
That won't do.
Oh, well, figured.
Tell you what, you're about to be murdered, so how about you step into my tent?
I mean, literally, that sounded like you're fucking gonna murder me. I'm walking in, but I'm really you literally, fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm holding the dagger though, because I'm ready to knife this dude.
yeah, you're like, no, you sound like you're fucking threatening me, and as you
I mean,
turn, as you turn
Yeah.
though, there's a tent there.
And I'm almost ignoring him, but I'm thinking this tent might give me some cover and I could slip out the other side. So I kind of go in because of that.
Yeah, you move aside the flaps of the tent and get inside to this beautifully appointed tent with all manner of cushions, and there's a massive hookah at the center of the tent giving off a fragrant smoke. Incense burners burning around the periphery. And all of a sudden as you turn to look back, he's standing there with a cup of tea. Refreshment.
I'm about to get fucking murdered, remember? Maybe tea is a
Oh,
little...
you're quite safe in Haraji's tent.
Okay, who the fuck are you? Because I don't know you.
I feel as if on some level you know me. Now, I know we've not met before exactly, but I feel as if perhaps we are kindred spirits, Amara. That's all I wish to say.
Okay, well, you know my name? And you seem dodgy as
And-
fuck, so yeah, we seem about right. What
And
do you
now
want?
you know mine. We're square.
Mm. What's in the tea?
Tea, dear. Just tea.
I smell it. I'm guessing she quite likes tea because she has tea leaves in her kit.
Oh,
And
God.
it seems an interesting thing to have as part of my kit, so
Roll,
might be quite tempting.
roll a willpower test.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Willpower is -1. It says impulsive in my willpower, but I don't know if that.
Oh, impulsive.
anything?
Fun.
Yeah, I don't know if that. Anyway, so 8 minus 1
7.
is 7. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Amara, that you do carry tea. You know your tea. It's one of your kind of, you're a street criminal, but one of your simple pleasures is you know your tea quite well. And this just smells heavenly. It's this beautiful blend of teas with cardamom and cinnamon and just this. It smells. You shut your eyes for a moment as you take in that fragrance, and it smells like the happiest days of your childhood. It smells like what a mother's hug feels like. It is. You feel a little tear running down your cheek as you take a whiff of this beautiful, fragrant tea. I told you it was good.
Okay, well, if I'm gonna fucking die, I might as well die happy, eh?
It's just really good. And, do you have any... Are you missing any hit points? Did you get hit?
Yeah, 3 from twisting my ankle as I fell out the window.
Yeah, that'll get back. You actually got 4, but it doesn't go over, so... You're healed up.
Cool. Back up to 14. Yay!
I'm glad you enjoy it. I knew you would.
Yes, pretty good.
Would you like a seat, Amara? Good. Now, you have a problem. You need to get from one side of the square to another. And right now, you're just in my tent. But right through that door, over there, could be the other side of Salvation Square. If you give me a gift.
Well, I've got some tea leaves, but I don't think you probably need mine. So what is it that you want?
I think you should likewise roll a d4.
Alrighty. I also rolled a 3.
You also... Alright, reroll it then.
Oh,
That one's taken.
rolled a 3 again.
Motherfuck.
1.
Okay. I require a gift of truth. I need to know... The way this is written, by the way, is you define essentially what this means, but I'm going to say I need a truth. A truth, perhaps, a truth about you, Amara, that no one else knows. But before you say anything, I need you to repeat after me, if you agree. Ooh, that rhymed. I gift you with a gift of truth.
Gift you with a gift of truth.
Ooh, I'm excited. Tell me more.
I'm not looking for something specific because I'm just gonna make shit up.
Mhm.
Well, this idol that we're getting, don't really give a shit about it, to be honest.
No.
No. But when it was nicked before, I had some friends, you know, who were part of that, keeping an eye on it. And, you know, they didn't make it. So, this is me getting it back for them. Can't bring them back, but I can bring the damn idol back. And I can keep it away from the other thieving bastards. Because I might be a thieving bastard, but I'm a better thieving bastard than them. That's the idea. Good enough?
Yes, and so honest of you. I appreciate that in a thief. Right, well, are you going to sit here drinking my delicious tea all day, or are you going to, well, exit to salvation?
I mean, I would happily, but I guess I better go, yeah.
You
This
made
is good. I'd love to know the tea leaves, but I kind of got to go. Because, got a job to do. Alright.
We'll see you again sometime. Come back and visit old Haraji.
Right. Will do. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Weirdo.
And we'll come back to you. Tomo.
I was worried you were gonna say that sooner or later. Oh boy.
Tomo.
Yes, my dear GM.
Ha, yes. Tomo, you went toward the more south end of the square as everyone peeled off. And that was a mistake. You are closer to these Sarraqum gang members than anybody else. And you can hear pushing and shoving, people being knocked to the ground as the Sarraqum bear down upon you. You can see the flash of sabers above the crowd, keeping their weapons elevated. You can't count how many there are, but you know these are probably your final moments.
Fuck.
Fuck indeed.
And he whips around and is sort of lifting the idol as a makeshift weapon again, given that he can't really do anything else.
Ooh, ooh. Careful now. That's very valuable. You don't want to drop it.
Who are you?
Haraji.
Right. You should get out of here. It's not gonna be good in a few minutes.
No, I think you should get out of here, Tomo.
I'm fucking trying.
But you will fail.
Right, I have no time for this bullshit, and I try and push past him.
Very, very rude. Do you want to get out of here safely? I can deliver you.
What?
Oh,
Ow.
now you want to talk to Haraji.
What
How?
are you? What do you want?
Oh, I just want to help a future friend in need. I feel like we're going to be very good friends. All you have to do is go through my tent right behind you.
Goes through immediately.
You can't see Hiraji outside, but he's like, oh, wow. Oh, okay. Didn't think that would work quite so easily. You step
It's
into...
tent to
this-
Tamo. It's just a tent. I can immediately walk out. I'm sure it's certainly not a pocket dimension that I'm trapped in. What?
But yes, you did storm away from Hiraji, turn back to him, and then turn back again, and there was a tent there. Again, beautifully appointed tent. Burning incense. It smells... Oh, it just smells very safe and warm in here. It reminds you of holidays as a child. It's comforting. The air is kind of heavy with all the smoke, burning incense. But the scent is so pleasant. You don't even mind. It's like a warm blanket. It feels good. And that hookah. Ooh, that's a good looking hookah. Do you like it?
Fuck me, that's the nicest thing I've ever seen in this square.
On this square or anywhere else.
How do you know about me? Who ratted me out?
Ratted you out? That is a very funny expression. Could you explain it to me?
Look, they'll be here in any second now.
Oh. Please.
I don't
No,
think
they
we have
won't.
time for.
You're perfectly safe.
You're not with the Sarraqums? You're not with.
You wound me, Tom. Oh, no.
You're not with Naka either?
No. Haraji is simply with Haraji. Good Samaritan, shall we say.
Chamo is at this point sort of gripping that idol, almost as if he's trying to hold on to it.
I don't want something as silly as your idol. I want to help you. That's all that I want. You are safe here in my tent, but that's not what you want, is it? You don't want to be safe. You want to be where you're trying to go. And where you're trying to go is not Haraji's tent.
Can you get me to the boat?
Ah! You stole my thunder. I was going to read your mind there. Yes, I can get you to the boat. No problem.
Right, what do you want? Payment? Favor? What are you dealing?
Gifts. Tomo gifts. I don't do payment, I do gifts.
If I give you something and you give me something, that's not a gift. That's a trade. But just tell me what you want.
Shrewd. Wrong, of course, but shrewd. Roll a d4.
Yeah. Why do you do this to me, Colin?
You're talking
That's
entirely about the voice, aren't you?
It is about 80% of my
Mm.
current predicament, yes.
Yeah.
4.
4. Something you... I don't want your idol. That's for the cult to worship and make offerings to. I don't want that, no. I want a prized possession. Something near and dear. Something of sentimental value, perhaps. Not to some silly cult, but to Tomo himself.
This is all a lot more than I'd bargained for. This is all gone to shit. You know, I used to be just a regular fucking blacksmith. Just everyday life, just doing my job, keeping my head down, bribing the right hands, gracing the right palms, and he puts the idol down and takes that very simple looking hammer that he'd been using as a weapon. It's a large hammer, but not, you know, like a boar hammer type. It is a very simple, large blacksmith's hammer. It is worn, and as Savar very correctly observed, it's not a weapon. It never was. And he takes that hammer and puts it down. There.
Oh, hold on. There's a little bit of ceremony I like to put into moments like these. Follow me along. Just play with me, if you will, for just a moment. I need you to repeat after me. I gift you with a prized possession.
I gift you with a prized possession. Here, have the last fucking thing of
goody. Ooh,
my old life.
heavy. I like it. This will do splendidly. Excellent.
Okay, where's the boat?
The boat? I think it's at the dock.
You get me there. That was the deal.
Oh. I will get you to the other side of the square. That was the deal. And it's right through there.
Runs off right away.
And Savar. Savar, you had jumped out of the window, landed hard on the ground in a badass three-point stance, immediately been spotted. You are a big, tall motherfucker who can be seen from orbit, I think, in all of your armor as well. The dudes directly behind you are starting to come down. The gang members from the north and south are converging. The only way out is through into the crowd, and it'll require lots of pushing and shoving.
I'm just like, I've got my shield and I've got my saber, and I'm sitting there going, come on, little men, let's go, and like hitting my saber on my shield.
And you feel a little tap, tap, tap on the back of your neck.
I actually like turn and like put the sword up to begin to swing and
Woo!
go, oh, you should leave quickly.
You're about to die. You know that, right?
I do. I don't want to, but it looks like I am.
Oh, that's so sad. I don't want you to die, Savar.
He's like looking back and forth and like quickly going, that's very kind of you. You should go.
You should go.
To where?
My tent, right there, behind you.
A tent doesn't stop swords.
I think you'll find you're wrong.
He's looking around and says, very well, I'll die in your tent. And goes through the tent flap.
Haraji, as you walk in the tent, Haraji looks to the camera and says, he wouldn't be the first. As you enter into Sarvar, the most beautiful tent you've ever been in. This is far better than any living quarters that you've ever had. I mean, compared to your little hovel hidey hole that you just came from, this is the lap of luxury. Beautiful cushions and woven rugs all about, that heavy smell of incense, and of course, oh, that hookah. Can't stress enough the hookah.
As Haraji like comes through, Savar's gonna kind of like push past him and just like get ready at the entrance to the tent and be waiting for people to come through and be like, I hope you are prepared to die in this beautiful place.
Well, that won't happen, but if there was a place to die, I mean, just, this is it.
It smells like the incense, and he turns around and goes, yes, this is a nice tent.
And you're quite safe here. You do not have to worry about the slings and arrows of your enemies when you're in Haraji's tent.
Haraji.
Good try. I appreciate the effort.
Names never were my strong suit.
What is your strong suit, Savar?
He's gonna like look down at the sword that he's holding and like look back up and say, I hurt people.
Yes, you do, don't you? You've taken many lives?
76.
You counted?
I count them all.
Taken any today?
Yes. I've taken 3.
Quite a warrior. Interesting. I'll tell you what. I respect your tenacity, your willingness to do what needs to be done to complete the job, even if that means taking a life. I respect that. I will let you pass through my tent to the other side of the square.
No,
No?
I do not want to go to the other side of the square.
And where do you wish to go?
Back to prison.
Back to
Things
prison.
made sense there. There was a routine. Things were peaceful for the most part. I got out. I had nothing but my hands and my strength, and I killed people. I became a drug addict. I want to go back where things are simple and make sense.
You are exceptional, Savar.
I am simple.
No. Do not think so ill of yourself. Your friends were willing to give much away for their safety. You are willing to give away everything for your sanity, to regain some manner of control in your life, to live in blissful simplicity.
Is that what everyone wants? Control. Simplistic.
No, Sava. What most want, but not you, is to be important, to matter, in a world that cares nothing for you at all. This world, the city of Lhynn, it cares not for the humans like you. But you don't wish to stand out. You wish to be a cog.
I know many people who stand out. They are all dead now.
Exactly. Right through that door, Sava. You will have your reward, and I ask nothing in return.
He kind of like looks out the door and he turns back to you and he says, "This is a promise."
A promise, yes. And if you ever need me again, simply whisper Haraji on the wind, and I will come to you.
With the rolled R's, do I have to roll the R's?
Yes, you're going to want to start practicing that.
Right. Okay. And he'll put his like shield down and reach out a big hand and say, "We make a deal, Raji."
Please, when you say it that way, it is truly offensive to my ears.
We make a deal, little man, with the strange tent.
It will have to do.
And he'll shake it. And he'll turn towards the door and he'll look back and just say, "Thank you. Please tell the crew that I'm sorry for fucking things up."
deal.
And he'll go out the tent.
Farewell, Savar. So, all of you who made it to the other side, we had a gift of truth. That was Amara. Amara, you gain the outspoken flaw for the remainder of the session. You are incapable of lying. Prize possession does not come with a penalty for you. Aren't you lucky? The gift of knowledge. What skills do you have, Asiri?
Socialize, subterfuge, observation, and inquiry.
Yeah. You just lost all your points in subterfuge.
Okay.
You guys all suddenly find yourself on the opposite side of Salvation Square. There is a gang fight happening at the center. The Narak gangs and the Sarraqum gangs, I'm getting the names wrong now, Sarraqum gangs, have clashed, thinking they were going to meet with you in the middle, essentially, and have just run into each other. There is a brawl happening at the center of Salvation Square. And all of a sudden, you realize that you're all standing next to each other on the opposite side.
You
safe and out of it.
You guys come through a tent too?
Two.
Is Savar here?
No,
Is
Savar's
Savar
not
here?
there.
Yeah,
Savar's not there.
Where's Savar? Oh. Boat's this way, it ain't waiting.
Timo follows without questioning.
Yeah.
The other side of Salvation Square is Nakagang territory. With Asiri in your party, you are relatively safe in this area, should it come to it. Oh, sorry, just a moment. There you go. With Asiri in your party, you should be relatively safe here. The Nakagang, having no real dog in the fight with any of you, as you pass through the streets, you do see that there are some Nakagang folk milling about some of the alleyways, looking down at you from windows above, and Asiri, you see one of them just give you a curt nod as you go by. It's light out, or it's beginning to get light out now. Dawn is quickly approaching. You can see the sky is starting to turn blue, and you are meant to meet your boatman at dawn. As you reach the edge of the slums, you walk your way, trudging. Asiri, the awful wound on your back, though healed by whatever Haraji did, still smarting a bit. Amara, you feel just something's off. There's something wrong in your mind. You're trying to think of so many things, so many lies you've told yourself over the years, and you find yourself facing some really hard truths on this walk. Reflecting back on a lot of things that you've been telling yourself for years about yourself, about the kind of person you are, that perhaps you're not as bad as all that. You're just a thief. But you're a thief with honor. You're an honest thief. But you can't bring yourself to even think it as you walk. You feel like what you always were, which is just a petty thug who steals for money. And Tomo, you walk lighter. The weight of your hammer gone. Your final tie to the life that you once knew. A life of simplicity. A life before all of this crime. Before you became just a hired gun. Another set of muscles out there. Shaking down shopkeepers. Abusing people in the streets. Robbing and mugging people. Before you became this thing. And then before you betrayed all of that and walked away to help a bunch of thieves. That good, simple life you had. That is now gone. Gone forever. You reach the docks. You see the boat. Just as you arranged, Asiri. Small fishing vessel. Nothing fancy at all. Captained by a man named Kilal. You see from the top deck the captain looking out over the docks, scanning furiously. It's near dawn. He needs to shove off. He's looking for you, Asiri. What do you do?
Oh. We're here. We gave him the shake. Let's get out of here.
He looks down from the top deck, waves. Send up the thing.
Yeah, that wasn't the deal. We get on the boat and we sail away.
We need... Load it up. There are gang members around. You need to get
And
it out of
let's push
sight.
off.
Siri... Roll... Intellect.
Ooh. All right, happily.
Get
That's
the
a
idol
9
up here.
total.
As he shouts, get the idol up here, you remember... You never told him about the idol.
Yeah, I'm going to throw a sphere of the mind at him. So
Nice. Alright.
+4, that's a 9 total again.
9. That's what do you want? What effect are you going
Where
for?
is he? Where is he on the ship currently? Is he like
So
on
like he hasn't dropped the gangplank. He is up above you at the top, like the foredeck or whatever. The back, like the aft castle. Is that what it's calling about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wild and chaotic. You know the shit. He's up on that deck, looking down, about like 40 feet above you. He hasn't dropped a ladder, dropped a rope, or anything for you to get up. He's just demanding that you send up the idol first. So he hasn't even let you, but you're within distance to use that power. What kind of effect do you want?
I want to pull his intentions out of him. Is that's something that this can do, right?
Yeah, you can use it to basically read minds.
Yeah, I'm gonna read his mind. What's his plan? What's his play?
Oh, take the idol and leave you here to die.
Pretty unimaginative.
Mm.
All right, I'm gonna try one more. I am going to... Asiri's going to take off his eye coverage. And up until now, it's not been obvious that he is a void marked. He is not a completely normal human. His eyes are completely and utterly darkness. Just complete voids in his head. And he's going to make eye contact, and he's going to cast Compel on the captain. Or he's going to attempt to.
Right on.
So I only get a +1 in this, so it's oh, but it worked. That's an 11.
Oh, what do you want to compel him to do?
You are going to drop that gangplank, and you are going to push off with all of us aboard, and then you're going to throw yourself off this damn ship.
Oh, I see. The gangplank.
Actually, I did that last bit is against his
oh, it's contested?
Yeah, no, because of that last bit, he can resist with willpower.
You rolled an 11?
Yeah.
Got a fucking 10. God damn it. He looks down at all of you, a bit confused, blinks a few times, walks to the center of the ship. You see him wave, presumably to some crewmen, who then come forward, drop the gangplank, and you just hear a splash from the other side of the boat as two crewmen panic, jump in after him, and the ship is yours.
Tamo, Mara, either of you in the business of owning a ship? As Asiri just walks aboard.
How hard can it be? Is there a roll, streetwise, I don't know, that we can make to see if we can figure out how to write that, how to take that ship?
I don't think it requires a roll, to be honest with you.
Asiri's walking on board like he owns the place now.
Well, you fucking do now.
Yeah, exactly. This is 100% the, like, he's walking on just eye contact with all the crew being like, who the fuck else wants to talk back to me?
The crew, seeing your blackened eyes, react in terror and back away, giving you the run of the place. Y'all pull up the gangplank to keep yourself secure from any wandering gang members that may be further looking for you. And while it's a little bit of an awkward start, as none of you are experienced sailors, you do eventually shove off. And as you disembark the dock further down the river, you are greeted by several matron mothers of the Cult of Tiamat, followed by a large and excited crowd. As they see you have accomplished your task and returned the sacred serpent idol, they break into cheers and frantic applause. Without this symbol of humanity's heritage, the cult and even the Enclave would have suffered a severe blow. Hope is all that humanity has in Lhynn. Survival is only the beginning. But without hope, humanity will never flourish. Because of your actions, heroic though they were not, the flame of hope that was lost is now rekindled. And as you return the idol to the matrons, you join in their celebrations. You think to one among you for whom the flame of hope went out, and who succumbed to the simplicity of routine. Back in prison, Savar lives out the remainder of his days, every day the same as the one before it, until at last his flame goes out. And that is where we will end this session of Black Void.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Oh, hi!
Feels, the feels.
I was.
Dare you?
I gotta bring Bobby back in here. God damn it, Bobby.
God damn it!
You bastard.
From that goddamn Schwarzenegger voice to the quotes to sudden feels nobody was really expecting.
No.
I wasn't.
Oosh.
Oh, God, I was so close to, I like teared up at the moment. It was like, how dare you?
I did.
I'm really glad that Colin went along with it because I was like, oh no, I don't know if he's gonna.
I had no rational reason to not go along with it. Like, I have a. By the way, that thing was a djinn. Haraji's a djinn. Like, I have this magical being that is putting you into void space and having you, like, walk through time and do all this. Like, if you tell him you want to go to jail, fine, sure. Like, whatever. There's no reason he can't do that. He's a frickin' djinn. And now he's also added to the log of the long list of character voices I do that Lydia fucking hates. So, that's great.
My soul left my body.
I really like that character. I thought he was fun.
Haraji?
Don't
Yeah.
get me wrong. I like the character and the voice is brilliant. It just makes me hate life itself.
Well, as long as I don't get you wrong.
I think the distinction is quite clear.
Yeah, sure. Wow, yeah, I wasn't expecting the feels, really. I mean, I know, for me, like, a theme of Black Void, and it came up at the end, is hope. Like, humanity has nothing in this world, and you guys, whether you realized it or not, were doing something that actually matters a lot to a lot of people, and is a tie to a human culture that's now considered basically lost. And that mattered a lot, what you just did, and having it return to the cult meant a lot. And that's sort of where I had that narration prepared. Some of that I had to obviously add the part about jail at the end. But I thought that's where the feels were gonna come from. I didn't expect Shawshank Redemption over here to be the one that was gonna provide the big feels.
The guy who started off the game by fucking up everything.
Oh,
It was just the best. Oh my
I mean-
god, though.
As in character, yes. Out of character, I think that was the quickest way I've ever seen anyone establish their character and just up the narrative and up the stakes so very beautifully. I'm so here for it.
I thought. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, all I was gonna say was the fact that us three characters have no idea the deal you did with the djinn. We don't know you're in prison. We just, my character thinks you got slaughtered back there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So either way, like, it's just a sad, like, he's back there probably just trying. And then there's a part that, because he threw it at the start, he thought he said it. I fucked up. I'm gonna do better. And then he sacrifices himself essentially and it's just, that's the feels.
Oh, yeah, I hadn't even thought of that angle. Yeah, from where you guys, it looked like he probably was like, yeah, he did the I'll hold him off thing
Yes.
and
Absolutely.
got slaughtered. Yeah.
Yep.
He was doing it in the house. He jumped out and then he carried on doing it. He was the one armored up. He was keeping everyone back.
He also gave that whole little thing where he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna make this right,"
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, no, that's 100% where I went with the series. Like, yeah, he's holding the line. We got to get out of here.
Yeah.
No, I thought.
Yeah,
It was,
I mean, I think that I was definitely looking back. I didn't say it, but like my character was definitely like every so often just glancing, seeing if he got out, but he never did.
No, I'm glad it played out that way. I thought Asiri was like a great. I was convinced. I was like, okay, Asiri seems like someone who's gonna like betray everyone at the end of the adventure. But the way that you played him, where you had that information on me and could have blackmailed me, but like let him was like, no, I'm okay. Like, just go. You do what you need to do. I thought that was a real not like. I don't know. That made me like that. Before that, Savar was really kind of hesitant to keep him safe because he thought that he was going to betray him at some point. But after that, it was like, oh, this guy actually cares for me. So that's when it turned to, I need to keep them safe because I really screwed up with this guy and let him get hurt. So
in my head for a series, this was 100% just like him. Yeah, it's like, I'm in a terrible situation and I need to get someone on my side here so I don't get like just worked for the location of the boat and left. So he was definitely leveraging things, but he also saw Sarvar as the natural ally in the group.
I was in a bit of a pickle at the end there because I'm like, I gotta wrap this thing up, and there is more stuff that I just skip at the end, as always happens. But the biggest pickle for me was the fact that you guys had all just given the gifts to Haraji, and they all have meaning. They all do something. But I'm like, there's no time to show that off. Like, yeah, you lost a skill, whatever. Amara lost the ability to tell a lie. Tamo gave up a possession, but I'm like, we're not going to really see that play out. So I had to do it all narratively at the end, like what that feels like. And that was a really great example of me starting a sentence and having absolutely no idea how it was going to end. Just keep talking till you find a landing, Colin.
You did a really good job with it.
Thank you, because the part particularly that I'm thinking of was when I was like, Amara can't lie. How do I make this matter? And I'm like, oh, you can't lie to yourself anymore that you're a piece of shit, basically. That's all I had. I'm like, just keep, you'll find an ending eventually. Just keep going. I wanted that to actually have meaning. I didn't want all that to be wasted. I also did not know what Haraji was going to sound like before he started talking.
So often the case, isn't it? You just start, you're like, oh, this is it now. Okay.
Ah, that's what that is. Yeah. It was a bit of God, I can't remember. A little bit of Robin Williams. There's a little bit of that going on, and then a touch of what's the guy from Half-Life?
Child catcher? Oh no, okay.
Did anyone play Half-Life? The G-Man from Half-Life?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't remember his name.
The G-Man. That's actually what they call him, I think.
Oh, yeah.
The guy, he has this weird manner of speaking where he puts emphasis on the wrong parts of words. And that's what I was just sort of going with Haraji.
To be fair, I didn't know what Savar was going to sound like every time he said something, so I was having a hard time keeping that accent.
I feel like every time I play with Kate, there's a different accent to the point where I keep forgetting what you actually sound like, Kate.
Really?
Yeah, I keep forgetting what your real voice is.
It's this. It's not very
it's that one.
interesting.
It's
less sweary. The amount of times I come into a one shot and I become really sweary and bitchy, it's quite funny, but bad. That's why I typed in the thing as soon as it happened. I was like, can we swear on this channel? Because the first thing she wants to do is go,
yeah.
What the fuck did you just do?
Yeah, the yeet. The yeet was great. Okay, well,
I loved it. Yeah.
Let's get to that then. So, before we sign off for the night, let's go around one last time, say who we are, where we can be found in the coming week, and tell me what your favorite bit was from the evening. Starting with, you know what? Let's go with Shawshank first. Starting with Bobby. What's up? Where can we find you, and what was your favorite bit?
So you can find me on Twitter at Bobby D. Ellis. Same thing on Instagram. You'll see me posting stuff for it on Instagram. It's my photography. On Twitter, it's the stuff that I write for D&D and put up for modules for people to get. And the upcoming week, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going back to work after the holidays. And then my favorite part of tonight was honestly, I don't know. This is the first time I've played a dumb character, and so I just had a lot of fun, like just being chaos incarnate and seeing all the wonderful role playing and stuff that you guys did coming out of it, and seeing a wonderful GM try and handle it.
Yeah, I noticed lately, if I'm not actively GMing horror, it turns very silly. It seems like. But then, we brought it full circle. We got back to. The world's
a dark place. We need some silly every once in a while.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go down below Bobby to Lydia. What's going on this week, and what was your favorite bit?
I said it before, I'll say it again. My favorite bit was literally the start, literally the yeeting of the idol, because it immediately gave Savar such good characterization, and it just threw us in right away. And I don't know, from there it only got better and more interesting. So I think that was my favorite bit. I'm very happy that Aziri's spell also worked at the end, because that was badass to end on. But I think the yeeting of the idol must be my my fave.
Yeah, the idol yeet was pretty dope.
Yeah. As for this week, I will be on tomorrow on Encounter Roleplay with Song of the Deep, where you can also find Colin and Nora Enigma, Savvy Suworth, and Draku. We will finally resolve the whole goddamn Gunhammer business. We have a special guest for that. I am not strong enough to resolve the Gunhammer business on my own, because it has been the burden of my existence for the last several months. So we have Marlon Dad Jokes on for that, and he's going to help me kindly enough. We also have Talk of the Deep afterwards on Critical Misses, and on Tuesday I'll be on Zweihander with Flames of Freedom, GM'd by Anna. Very much looking forward to that. And I think that's it for this week, actually.
I think that is it for this week.
But, you know, if I forgot something, I'll put it up on Twitter. Half-As Tiamat here and on Discord.
Righteous. Okay. Let us go now over to my digital right, to good old Tom. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I'm good. So since like the eating and obviously just talking generally about Bobby playing Sarvar has been taken, which were both phenomenal. I'm gonna go a different direction with this, and I really enjoyed the injury table and what a wrench that threw and everything. It's one of the things I kind of like about those tables, is it forced me to make some character choices right out of the gate about my character and like where it was going, and it really messed things up in a fun way. Like, you got to just throw stuff out because he had a conception of himself, but he's dying, so things have changed.
Yeah, you know, I hadn't even thought about that aspect, but yeah, you getting grievously injured in the very first fight kind of changed some shit. That could have been a very, very different game if that hadn't happened.
Yeah, it's fun when that happens to characters sometimes. If you lean into it, it can be very, very fun. And in terms of where you can find me, I'm not actually super active right now, so I'm going to hype my wife's accounts, Shiny Math Rocks, on Twitter and Instagram. If you type in Shiny Math Rocks and you click on the one with the little shiny pink dice, she is currently learning to make handmade dice. I was rolling them, and she sent several sets to people in the TTRPG community. She is putting up pictures of sets she is preparing to sell. She's going to be selling her first sets of dice, so make sure you follow her and see all the pretty clacks that she is putting up.
They are beautiful, and I actually was rolling tonight with a set of Laura's dice. I thought this worked well for the Ancient Babylon one. I was using
Not responsible for Colin's rolling.
The blood and sand dice. Yeah, my rolling is what gave you a grievous wound, fucker. So, yeah, I was using Laura's beautiful blood and sand dice, which is one of my... I mean, this is my favorite set of dice that I own. They're absolutely gorgeous, that were made just for my character in Wild and Chaotic, but yeah, they're beautiful, and Laura does great work, and you should definitely buy her Math Rocks. Shiny Math Rocks, folks. They're wonderful.
On Instagram and Twitter, look for the little shiny dice. Sorry.
Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah.
So let's go above Tom over to good old Kate. Kate, what's up? And where you at?
Follow on the Shiny Maths Rocks. That's what I'm doing.
Oh,
right now.
nice.
Because I like I like dice a lot, and I clearly need some new D20s, D12s, because these were rubbish for me today.
I have one with a glitter penis inside. Get that one.
She actually does. Yeah.
Right.
Thanks,
Okay.
Laura.
Cool. Right. Yeah. Cool. Anyways, I will be searching for that in a minute, which will obviously affect my Google searching. Anyways, so hi everybody. Thank you so much for today. I mean, like, okay, so you can find me. Actually, work on socials. I'm a little bad at the socials, but on Twitch, I basically stream pretty much daily now, at least during the week. During the Monday to Friday, I'm on my own channel, which is Kate Madison here on Twitch. because that's my life at the moment. It seems since lockdown began, basically since the plague came, I am twitching, and that's it. That sounds weird. Anyway, so you can find me here. I'm also on Encounter Roleplay on Tuesdays with Colin, playing Aktung. I can never say it. Is it Aktung Cthulhu? Aktung?
You asking Lydia? Because this is her specialty.
I'm asking anybody. I never know how to say it. Aktung.
It's the
Achtung.
Aktung Cthulhu. Come watch it. It's World War II. It's amazing. And I can also be found on Chaotic Neutral Games every Friday playing D&D. We've been playing for like 2 years now, and I think we're about to fight a pit demon, so it's gonna be great. Pit fiend, yes. Well, it's bad. Anyway, that's the thing. I again, picking a moment from today, I agree with the yeet. I agree with the clutch spell at the end. There's so many moments. I loved the fact that generally I went from cringing at the voice and hiding in my jumper to going, oh my god, the pain in my feels with I request going back to prison because it's simple and I'm bad, and oh my goodness. So I think that moment when I was like, am I about to cry? Is that gonna happen? Probably was the moment, but to be honest, there were so many. I loved it. Yeah, just good, and thank you very much for inviting me to join you for this amazing little one shot. It was really fun.
Thank you for being here, Kate. I wouldn't have happened if you weren't here. So cheers. This game nearly didn't happen because I didn't have that last seat full, but Kate was nice enough to help out. So yeah, for me, I mean, you know what I'm gonna say. Anytime I get to do a creepy, cringeworthy voice that pisses off Lydia slightly, I'm pretty happy about that. Oh, the look. I love to play an absolutely ridiculous NPC and have fun with it, but I also Haraji fit a really particular niche of NPCs I love, which is the fun, quirky, but also clearly very sinister characters. Those are always like my favorite to play. So that was just really cool. Like I'm glad that Haraji was in. He's not my character. He's in the module, but I think all it said was that he has a strange manner of speaking or something like that. And I was like, oh, I'll run with that. And also, if you had attacked him, he turns back into full Jinn form and then like murders you. So that was one way that could have also gone. He's insanely powerful and can kill you with thought. So yeah, I mean that was fun. I'm just glad that y'all agreed to do this. I can't wait for the next one, but I want to play more Black Void. This system is wild, and obviously I'm still learning it. But I mean, I agree with you, Tom. Like, I love the, random tables. I love tables. Give me tables all the time. I love the randomness that introduces the crazy drama that can happen by just a few die rolls going the wrong way, up to and including your instantaneous death, which, did not happen tonight. But I don't know what Bobby rolled to go to jail, but there must be a table for that somewhere.
I do really like that the mechanics. I mean, the mechanics kind of affect role-play games, like how you play it anyway, but the mechanics really affected the role-playing tonight.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know, that's just, it's cool for it to be so influential in how you play a character.
Yeah, it's a high drama system. Those critical tables and everything make things swing wildly one direction or another, and things get wild pretty quick. And I really love that. So yeah, looking forward to playing more Black Void. I'm sure we will on this channel again in the future. So for me this week, yeah, it's cool. Everyone like I'm here with, I do stuff with. So like hanging out with Lydia tomorrow night on Song of the Deep, 8 o'clock. An Encounter Roleplay. Tuesday at 2 o'clock, an Encounter Roleplay, hanging out with Kate in Achtung Cthulhu. And then this coming Friday over on Master the Game, playing Pathfinder, where I'm playing Balthazar the Bastard, my my new favorite character, I think. My weird boy whose body is slowly falling apart. He's a half undead oracle who's kind of rotting, but he also just really wants friends and is sad because he smells bad and no one wants to be around him because he's like gangrenous. So he's my newest sad boy in my long list of sad boys. And then back here next Sunday on this channel, our next one shot is going to be Lydia's. Lydia's going to be running 10 Candles, a super creepy one-shot horror game in which you do not want the lights to go out, but the lights always go out in the end. Looking forward to that so much. I can't wait to see what you do with it, Lydia. And then every other Friday when I'm not playing Pathfinder over there, so not this Friday, but the Friday after, we have the GM Postmortem here on this channel, where Lydia and I host together and chat with game developers and fellow GMs about how to run a better game. So stop by and see that. That is every other Friday, 8 o'clock, right here on the Colonomicon channel. So that is all for tonight. This was great. Can't wait for the next one. Can't wait to play more Black Void. Can't wait to play with all of you again. And to all of you out there still watching, first of all, we're going to be raiding in to go see Penny for a Tale, our buddy Mitch and Mr. Smith's channel. So stick around for that. And until next time, crying is a free action. Good night, everybody.